Oh boy, hello everybody, what's happening? It's your friends from Slices and Dices, and we are so happy and overjoyed. I'm not just gonna say joyed, we are overjoyed to bring back Magi-Knights episode 2 of the amazing scenario, An Echo from the Stars, here on our channel. Back to you. Why am I snapping? I'm just a happy guy. I'm happy because I can bring this to you guys, and because we can have fun and all that shit. That's the joy of playing games. Speaking of 90s coolness, let's have a quick intro. I actually kind of like doing this before rather than after, you know, so we can sort of like keep it tight as we close out. Let's just do a hey, who's everybody around the table, and then jump into the game. Cool? Cool. All right, so let's go over here. Let's start top right. Playing Verity. That is Richard. Richard, where can people find you on the internet?
Hi, my name's Richard. You can find me on Twitter mostly, Deathwing118. I don't really post a lot of stuff myself, but I do tend to repost a lot of art, news, anime related, gaming related, just pretty much anything that's pretty much awesome.
Thank you so much, Richard. Down here, bottom right-hand corner, that's Maeve. Maeve, who is like technology wizard. Like her shit broke, and she just like cobbled together like all kinds of stuff from all over her particular like her abode, and was like, I'm gonna make this fucking work. I'm gonna make this fucking work. And she just grabbed technology and she made it work. And here she is.
Yeah, I mean, my laptop's broken. Kind of sucks.
Yeah.
Kind of.
Anyway,
we're happy to see you.
I'm Maeve. Yeah, I'm happy to see you guys as well. We'll see how this goes. You can find me on Slices and Dices, and also Mason Fate sometimes. And on Twitter, I draw things. And I would have drawn some damn things before, but my laptop's dead, so can't do that.
Laptop problems.
That's okay. It happens. Below me directly is Jonathan. Jonathan, where can people find you on the internet?
You can find me on Instagram at BlueBeforeOrange, where I'd like to post barbecue and whatever tasty food I come along my way. And you can also find me here, you know, getting my head ripped off by aliens and transforming into magical knights.
Love it. Thank you, Jonathan. Down here, bottom left, that is Patrick. Patrick, where can people find you on the internet?
Frequently, you can find me here on the Slices and Dice channel with Jonathan and Matt in the Aliens game, screaming for my life.
I'm here too.
And down there,
also-
what about Maeve? What about the Maeve?
Yeah.
Hey, Maeve.
Maybe screaming along with us.
And Maeve, sorry. I was just following up on that. It was more of an alley-oop. It wasn't an intentional dismissal. I'm just the through line. I'm going to stop talking so Maeve can talk.
But they already talked.
Yeah, she already went. Go ahead, Patrick.
I do whiskey tastings. I occasionally produce theater. I'm a musician. I'm an actor. And I occasionally DM other things as well. So you can find me somewhere. Just yell in a general direction and I'll come running, apparently.
Awesome. Thank you, Patrick. Up here, top left, that's Megan. Megan, where can people find you on the internet?
It's me. You can find me at Megan Lanapp on Instagram. I'm an actor. I play a lot of D&D, and I'm working up to my first DMing gig. So, hey,
All right.
I'm really excited. Oh, and also Maeve and I are in Ravenloft together
That's
with
true.
Matt.
That's
So,
true.
here
Thank you,
on
Megan.
Slices and Dices. You're welcome.
Amazing. Yes, we just got a very important message, highlighted so much so by our friend Mates of Fate, who said that tomorrow is a very important day, y'all. the birthday
That's right.
of Linda Ronstadt. Linda Ronstadt. No one else's birthday.
Sure.
No one important. No one else's birthday important.
I think he's very important.
No. Linda Ronstadt. Linda Ronstadt's birthday is tomorrow.
Hey, she sang a very beautiful rendition of Somewhere Out There.
Oh, for certain.
So
I was very much taken back by Linda, who happens to share a birthday with someone, you know, someone's birthday. I don't know who. Whatever.
Maybe we'll find out tomorrow.
Maybe we'll find out as the stream goes into... Yeah, at midnight, we'll find out who that birthday person who Linda Ronstadt perhaps shares with.
Well, mine was last week, so it's not
yes,
me.
that's right.
So-
Happy belated, Megan.
Thank you.
That person, you and Linda Ronstadt share that potential zodiac sign, so we are happy with that. Yes. That's great. Okay. So, that said, it's time for Magi-Knights. Let's go with a recap of what happened last time, because it's important, and because I love you, so that you guys can remember. Here we go. So, let's go. Now. Oh yeah. I got special recap music for you guys. It is summer 1995. You're all high school students at the prestigious Frost Peak Academy in the bustling metropolis of Lapis City. Each of you had come in contact with Kyrix the Herald, a otherworldly creature, who in return for your service aided you and prevented a horrible event from occurring in your life. And with that service, granted you amazing powers through the wielding of a special item in which your soul was stored, your soul crystal. Kyrix tasked you all to guard the world against the oncoming evil that would snuff out all life as we know it. No pressure. Especially in the light of the upcoming first day of high school. Let's see. High school, end of the world. High school, and I mean, it's a Mets, right? As you navigated, that's a word, I'm coining it, it's mine. As you navigated the first day of high school, you weaved through the various social and academic trials and tribulations that all high schoolers in every generation go through. Anxiety, embarrassment, social awkwardness, tribal
Art
segregations, exactly. That, let's be honest, made high school such a special time for everyone that you all in chat and watching this on video that you all see on this screen. It was such a special time for all of us. Now, luckily, in the world of Magi-Knights, of course, you were spared the first portion of the day as you were ushered into the large auditorium to attend opening ceremonies. Principal Walker, the very well-dressed matron of the school, gave a rousing if somewhat imposing speech, and then left you all to your devices for lunch. During lunch, besides the ubiquitous missing girl on milk cartons, there were a couple of students mumbling something about something strange they found. But as you attempted to eavesdrop, they moved away from you. You also noticed a horde of boys, all vying for a young girl's attention, and a trio of beautiful girls off to the side, clearly upset with their, loss of their friends vying for them. Now, as Justus ran to rescue this young girl from the mob of pubescent boys, something strange overcame him. Perhaps it was just hormones. Perhaps not. Now, this young girl, Lacey, seemed somewhat shy, and perhaps that made her even more enticing to young Justus, but time waits for no Magi-Knight. And the peal of the school bell summoned you back to PM classes. Your classes completed with a modicum of success, and you managed to find Lacey after school and separate for your various after-school activities before reconvening for a patrol of the city as dusk loomed. You all verged into Song's Book and Cafe, where you were treated to tea and relaxation by Eunice Song and her grandfather. Now, inside, you found an old book called A Meeting on the Other Side by Sirius Lee. We're not going to get into that. And although it was too expensive to purchase outright, Dayen promised he would work off the price by taking a part-time job at the store after school. As grandfather Kung Ho complained about the news reports of missing people and comatose patients, he talked incessantly about his favorite TV show, Paranormal Seekers, hosted by two individuals known as Brad and Chad the Peterson brothers, which he promised to show you all when you return tomorrow night.
Yes.
Speaking of which,
I cannot wait.
Me neither. The night came on apace, and you all wandered through the city searching for strange and unusual things. Guided by your soul crystals, you came upon a strange occurrence in a nearby alleyway, in which a strange, glowing purple and orange sigil was glowing on the ground, surrounded by a group of wan and odd-looking people who seemed not to react to your presence. And as you encroached upon their territory, the group moved to encircle you. You reacted, of course, by transforming for the first time as a group into your Magi-Knight forms and launched into battle. And that's where we start tonight. So, are you all ready?
Woo!
Yeah.
Let's go.
Might as well be.
Okay. I'm going to move you all to the map. And by you all, I mean, of course, our friends in chat, because everyone here can already see it. So here we go. All right, so here's the way combat works in Magi-Knights. It's pretty simple, actually. It's very similar to, to 5e, actually. And there are a couple of additional rules and a couple of important topics that we need to mention. The first of which is that your weapons, your soul crystal weapons, do damage, but they only do damage, or I should say lethal damage, to outsider creatures, spectral outsiders, non-humans, non-mortal humans. So, you don't have to worry about killing these guys if you think, oh, they're human. I don't want to kill somebody because that would get me corruption points. No, in fact, they would knock them out. So you don't have to worry about, holding back, so to speak, okay? Another thing to mention is that besides just physical combat, there is also social combat. So if you decide that, for example, you wanted to try to convince some of these folks not to be so evil, you could do so with the special rules of social combat that you'll find in the Magi-Knights core rulebook. And if you need a refresher, let me know. However, if you feel like it's just too late for these folks and you just need to give them a good whooping, be my guest. Here's another thing that we need to mention about the way that combat works within Magi-Knights. There are special kinds of foes. Besides the sort of singular foes that you'll deal with on a probably fight-by-fight basis, there are, however, as well, horde creatures. What does that mean? That means that as a group, they kind of act like swarms, like large swarms. That as you knock out individual parts of the swarm, they get less and less powerful. So, with that in mind, these groups of individuals act kind of like a giant hive mind, but you are able not to target any single individual. You're just able to target the horde and knock the horde down piece by piece. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
All right. Within your turn, of course, just like 5e, you have a move action, a standard action, a bonus action, and a free action. You also have a reaction, something called an immediate action, and what's called a full round action. Full round actions use your move action, your standard action, and your bonus action of your entire turn. One of those things is called withdraw from combat. You can just leave. You can remove yourself from combat. That is a full round action and allows you to move away from all hostile creatures without provoking an opportunity attack, and then allows you to move 60 feet. Now, what we're going to do here is normally you can roll initiative, but before you do so, it's kind of important to determine whether or not there's been a surprise or an ambush. In this case, there is no surprise. You guys crept up pretty quietly, but for some reason or another, these guys seem to understand where you are and didn't necessarily attack you outright, but definitely acknowledged your presence. So you don't get the surprise ambush round that you would normally get if you were to, say, surprise these folks and drop in on them unawares. Make sense? Cool.
Sounds legit.
All right.
All right.
With that said, I'm bringing up the turn order. You know what that means. Click your token, and let's roll initiative.
So I don't have the ability to do that on my phone.
If you don't have the ability, you could just roll your die and take a look at your character sheet and tell me what you get, and I'll add you to the turn order so everybody on the stream can see what happens.
Right.
On my token, no work.
Yeah,
Yeah.
mine either.
Token no work.
Token
Yeah.
don't work.
Did you give us permission?
I think I did.
I got an 11.
Okay, let's see.
Can you guys move your tokens? I think you can, right? Or no?
Can't even select them.
You can't even select them. Hold on one
No.
second.
Just
can't do
taunting
that.
us. Sitting
I
there.
know.
Yeah.
I'm just an awful person. Hold on one second. Oh, that's why. I'm just gonna do this. I'm just gonna give everybody access to every single friggin' token. Because I'm cool like that. Just say control by all players. And...
Pray that we don't abuse it.
I'm just gonna move everybody
Which we
around.
will.
Boom, there you go. Everybody should have access to their tokens now. Give them a little
Yeah,
wiggle.
just-
Give them a little jiggle. See if you can move them around. There you go.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I like to see. Wiggle jiggle.
Anarchy!
Oh god, I'm so sorry. I apologize.
No anarchy today.
Okay.
Oh.
I rolled a physical die. Is that okay? Or should I do it?
No, you of course you can roll a physical die. I don't care.
Okay.
That's fine. All right, so let's see.
Woo!
Oh, I'm seeing some
19.
high rolls there. Now
That
remember,
makes sense, though. I was charging in.
totally fine. So remember that initiative is rolled. The way that initiative rolls work is that you click on either in Roll20, that if you have the ability to do so. If, let's say Roll20 meta character sheet, but there is an initiative bonus, which is your dexterity modifier to your rolls of initiative. So, for example, let's say Verity, who rolled, oh, look at that. Verity did it so nicely and so kindly. Verity rolled a 7 plus her dexterity modifier of 2, which gives her a 9. Justus, you rolled, what did you roll? Oh, you rolled on your actual physical die. What did you roll, Jonathan?
18
And
plus
what is-
3 make a 21.
Ooh, damn. All right, very nice.
I'm
Lucky.
hot out the blocks.
I'm loving it. I'm loving it. Maeve, you're in there. Let's talk about Verity. Verity, what are you up to? What's your condition in terms of initiative? Sorry, I wasn't clear. On
9.
that.
7. Yeah, 7 plus 2. 9.
9. All right, I like this song. I'm loving it.
We both have 9, so
Okay, so what we're gonna do is very simply, the way it works is if you both have the same number in initiative, you choose who goes first. That's the way I'd like to do it anyway. And Dayen, what did you get?
I got a 19 plus my dex of 2 is 21, but Justus's dex is higher, so I'm gonna go second.
You're gonna do it that way? That's fine.
Yeah.
You can either do it through Dex or you can just choose.
Have it.
I'm gonna.
Unless you.
what do you want to do?
I would like to go first. I got a good
Sure.
support ability plan.
You go first then.
All right, cool. And then of course we have our new. Look at this new token that Emiko got. Look at that.
It's so cool.
Look at that art. Oh,
It's so pretty.
mwah. It's so cool.
So much.
It's all
Look
that.
at that. Look at that. I'm loving it. All right. Let's make sure that Emiko. Oh yes, Megan, did you roll already?
I did. I got a 15.
Okay, cool. Let me bring our sound down because although I love the
I
soundtrack.
clicked on my token. I don't know why it's.
Oh,
it's
probably because I
so-
did it before you could control it.
Oh,
That's fine.
okay.
No problem. So you got a 15. Is that plus the dex or no?
It is plus the dex.
Cool. All right. 15 it is. All right, so I've got everybody in their turn order, and now I got to roll for the bad guys. Or at least the guys who you think are bad, anyway. Okay, so...
It's just another school's after-school club meeting.
What are you guys doing, man? We're just, like, worshipping demons. Like, it's part of the club thing.
It's the D&D
it's the
club.
occult-
Oh no.
It really
No.
is.
The occult club.
What have I done? This is the 90s. Okay,
I think
it's
it's playing vampire at this point.
Satanic
Yeah,
Panic
it totally is.
Ritual.
We're just LARPing. Come on. Okay.
Eddie's now on the roof playing the heavy metal that we can hear in the background.
Amazing. Okay, let's have them roll. D20. Boom. A 19 as well. Ooh. Let's see what their dexterity modifier is.
Negative.
It may be. Hold on. I'm going to check.
I think at 11 will be solid.
Yeah, for real. But my music went away. Sorry. Hold on for 1 second, folks. I got to make sure my music works. Because if it doesn't, then everything is going to be strange. There we go. Okay, there we go. Whoa, that's too loud. I gotta reduce the sound a little bit, but I do like the Okay.
I can't hear music.
You just hear a neighbor from one of these buildings be like, "Turn it down."
Okay. Yes. Okay. So they have. Oh, where is it? Echo from stars. There we go. I gotta check and see. Okay, here we go. What is their dexterity modifier? Doesn't seem to tell me what their dexterity modifier is, so I'm just gonna go with a straight roll.
Dang, I thought-
So I'm gonna go with a 19. That's fine enough for me. Okay. Mind-controlled human. Alright, so we've got two groups of mind-controlled humans, and they are hordes, which means that they act as one. And they are sort of encircling or around some very strange-looking thing over here.
That's what I read.
Yeah, that thing. This sort of strange orange glowing portal here. So, it looks like Justus is up first. Justus, what do you want to do?
I am going to run straight forward at the nearest person, and as I'm coming out of a sprinting block, basically, the fire washes over me, and my transformation occurs, and I've collected the fire in my fist, and I'm about to basically Superman punch this guy.
Okay.
Nice.
Running right there, and this should be my basic attack, I believe.
Okay.
So, that's a 18 to hit.
Oh yeah, that'll hit for sure.
Okay, so 2, 3, 6 points of damage.
All right, 6 points. You come in with this like flaming fist, and like you all hear like this, and like this sort of bedraggled-looking human guy with like he's got like a soiled suit. He just looks up like, "Urgh," and then bam, you hit him right across the face, and you just see like in slow-mo like.
The spit.
Yep,
Yeah.
absolutely.
I'd be like,
Okay, it doesn't level him, but he is very hurt. Like he just like crumples a bit and then sort of stands up like. Anything else, Justus?
I think that'll be it for my turn. I take a Jikundo stance, and I'm ready for everyone in front of me.
Hot, Dayen, it's your turn.
I'm going to come to the one north of that.
Okay.
With a slashing attack.
Okay.
And that is. That is a 17.
That will hit, absolutely.
Yeah, and the Veil Piercer is 16 or higher, a +2 damage to target, or if they're conditioned. And I don't know if they're conditioned.
There
or not.
is no condition on them right now. No.
Great. So then that is 1d8 +5 damage.
Alrighty.
Actually, that would, with the +2 would be +7 damage. So that's 10 damage.
Okay, 10 damage. Hit. That's pretty amazing.
Sort of slide on my knees and a slice up.
Okay, so that's a total of 6 damage from Justus, 10 damage from you. That's 16 damage so far. Your punch hits the second one of these two, and he sort of like crumples, falls against the first guy who was hit. Boom, 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 boom. They knock against each other, and both of them are knocked unconscious.
Right.
Nice.
Dang.
I think I have a little movement left. Can I move there just to continue sort of flanking everything?
Actually, wait a second.
North.
I'm so sorry. I beg your pardon. 16 damage total that you guys have done already? That
So
knocks
2 of them.
Yeah, because 10 and 6. That actually, because each part of the horde has 4 hit points. So that's so you actually I messed up. Justus, when you hit with 6, it knocked out one of them. And sort of like knocked him into the other guy, and then Dayen came around with his sword and bam, and like the 3 of them just like fall into each other and they fall over like bowling pins.
Yeah.
Damn, that was impressive. Okay.
Under my breath, I'm just going to say, so much better than trees.
Awesome. Okay, and now Dayen is on the other side. Fantastic. Okay.
Yeah, that's my turn.
All right. I forgot to roll one important guy who's kind of in the back there. So this guy's sort of like in a hood, who you can't really see, but you see like there's glowing stuff coming out of his hood. Like he sees these attacks come out of nowhere, and you just hear like a shout come from under the hood. It sort of like echoes, and he says, "You fools! The master comes Get them! And you see him point his hand out of a robed sleeve. And it's like a gnarled hand with like blue veins coming out through the arm and onto the hand. His face is still shrouded underneath, but you see that he seems to have something glowing underneath his hood. Yeah, that's what's going on. Let me have him roll initiative as well. Okay, hold on. Add turn, roll initiative. Okay, he rolled a 19. Wow, I'm hot tonight. Looks like, folks.
Yay.
Yay!
Yay!
All right,
Do
so
we also have a negative dexterity, perhaps?
I don't actually see any dexterity modifier of this particular individual, but let me double check. Nope, don't see any dexterity, so I'm just gonna go with a straight roll. Makes it easier for me. I'm happy with that. Cool. I'm gonna have him go after this other horde of humans. I'm gonna just take these guys out of here since they are unconscious. Move them to the GM lair. There we go. And I'm gonna go ahead and say that this group of humans, sort of like who were hiding behind the first group on the other side of the circle, they rush over like as a group, like with their arms raised, like, and sort of like groan, not like zombie-like, but more like they have something almost resonant within them, and they move over here to this side of the circle. As they pass through the circle, you see that their feet almost sort of levitate off the ground as there is sort of like an ambient orange and purple energy that is emanating from the circle. But as they pass over it and onto the street again, their feet touch once again. And they will make a specific kind of an attack. This is called, where is it? Yes, it is. I'm looking at my rules. Where are my rules? So hordes, like this kind of a creature is, have a specific kind of attack called, I'm going to lose my, where is it? Hordes. I had it here. It's called a something kind of attack. I remembered this. Just give me 1 second here, folks. Where is it? They have. It's called on the sheet. It's called an O attack, but I know it stands for something. It stands for overwhelming attack. So the way that hordes work is, because the horde is divided into 4 portions, any creature that is part of a horde contributes to this specific kinds of attack, which is called the overwhelming attack. The way it works is it works like a regular attack, but as I said, as the horde starts getting chopped down, the overwhelming attack actually becomes weaker and weaker, so to speak.
Some good news.
Yeah, exactly. So, here we go. Let's go with our first overwhelming attack, which is basically just all of them rushing towards one of you and trying to grab you. Okay? Okay. So this actually works like, instead of an attack, it's actually an attack that is a saving throw. And in this case, the saving throw is a DC. Here we go. When attacked in this fashion, the Magi-Knight who's being attacked rolls a saving throw of a D12 plus a specific skill, whether it's acrobatics or athletics, to dodge that particular overwhelming attack. Now, another thing to worth mention is, as a bonus action, sort of as a proactive measure, a Magi-Knight can actually prevent themselves from provoking an opportunity attack from a horde of creatures by performing that same roll. They're going to roll a D12 plus whatever their skill bonus is, and if they are able to pass that, they can move through the horde in a way that you can't do in normally in D&D 5e, right? You can't move through an enemy space. But in this case, if you want to move through a horde, you can do so if you perform that as a bonus action. But you have to move through and end your turn on an empty square. Does that make sense?
Did you say roll a d12?
D12, that's right. Not
Yep.
D20. D12.
I need to find a d12. It's the one I never get out.
Oh, yeah, I know. Nobody uses D12s except barbarians, right? What are you gonna do?
Here we go.
Okay, cool. So here we go. It's going to attack the one who did the most damage to the other one. I'm going to go ahead and say this goes for Dayen. So Dayen, this is an overwhelming attack towards you. They're all just like, and they move towards you. Go ahead and roll that skill, either acrobatics or athletics, plus your D12.
Plus D12.
D12 plus your
Copy
acrobatics or
that.
athletics bonus.
10.
That is a 10. That is unfortunately a failure. So here's what happens. They will unfortunately damage you with this attack, and you will be, according to this particular thingy thing here, of the overwhelming attack. This is a charging tackle. You will be restrained. Now, restrained kind of works like D&D in the same kind of regard. There's the same kind of condition, but I would like you, if at all possible, to go into the conditions handout, which I gave to you all, and just read out what restrained does for people who gain that condition.
I can do that.
Okay. This does. Go ahead. You do it, and then I'll give you the damage that attack did to you.
Your move is reduced for 0 to 0 as long as you have this condition. You cannot cast spells and make attacks with disadvantage. You have disadvantage on rolls to resist physical with dex. As a standard action, you can attempt an opposed skill check to break free of the source that's restraining. If you're physically restrained, both sides choose either athletics or acrobatics for themselves. If you are magically restrained, both sides use mysticism skill. If you are flying, you begin falling 60 feet a turn. If the source that is inflicting the condition becomes exposed or unconscious, you may remove this condition.
Okay, so it's very similar, right? You can't move.
Yep.
You have disadvantage on a lot of your kind of shit, and you can escape using a specific action, athletics or acrobatics. Cool?
And do I take damage as well as the condition?
You're
or
gonna
does it
take
just-
damage. You're actually gonna take 8 damage.
Oh no!
From these
That's
4
no.
creatures in the horde. So what does that drop you to?
God.
That drops me to 4.
Oh damn!
Ooh.
I have an HP of 12.
Mm-hmm.
So, not
Okay.
good.
That's gonna be a yikes for me, guys.
Oh, why did one get left behind? No, he got left behind. There he is.
I love how none of us mentioned it. We were just like, nah, it's fine.
I was
He's
staring
not
at it the entire time.
The guy's like, I'm just gonna walk away.
I
Oh
assumed it was
shit!
tactical.
I'm gonna escape mind control by just wandering away from the group.
Exactly.
I got
Okay.
lost in a museum.
So that's he got lost in his own museum. All right, so that's their turn. It is now the mastermind, seemingly the person who is behind this whole thing, to step forward. And as he does so, he reveals his face under the cloak. And you see that under the cloak is this horrendous, haggard face, drawn and sunken flesh, and his eyes are glowing with an unearthly white light. This is your first taste of a true spectral outsider. And this, in doing so, will initiate a roll to resist the horrified condition. This is the first time this particular mechanic has come out, and so let me tell you what this actually happens with. So when you have a spectral outsider of this kind, or very close to it, I think he's actually, is he a spectral outsider? Let's double check on this. Looks like he might be. He's actually not a spectral outsider, beg your pardon. He is a minion, but he has an ability. Oh no, wait. Yes, he does have an ability. So here's what happens. He's not a spectral outsider, but what happens is that okay, cool. He steps outside. He removes his cloak, and he's got his glowing eyes and these sunken flesh. He then sort of Sure. He sort of like screams to the heavens. He goes, "Master, master," and his like voice just bounces off the walls of the alley, like, "Come to me with your power!" And like his words almost like come out in some kind of stream of incomprehensible sort of cries, vows of death, strings of expletives, for example. All of you within 60 feet. You don't do a roll against the horrified condition, at least not yet. However, I would like you to make a purity roll. This is a skill that they don't have in D&D 5e, but you do in Magi-Knights, so go ahead and make your roll, please.
22.
Natty.
What?
Damn.
We just roll.
15.
We just roll a
Got it.
d20.
8.
D20. Plus your purity bonus. Right? You have purity on your skill sheet.
That's what I was looking for. Right.
That's one of the things I'm good at.
Oh, right there. Oh, okay. So right there. Okay. I found it. I found it, guys.
You found it. Roll.
3 this time.
Hot damn.
Hey!
Okay, did anyone get less than a 13?
Me.
Oh
I got
no.
an 8.
Oh no. Okay, so I think Emmy, you hear this voice coming to you from this figure behind the corner of the wall that you can't actually see yet, but it seems to like snake into your mind, and you feel like your blood run cold, and the hairs on the back of your neck stand up. You were all charged up and ready to go with your bow, and you knocked it, and then all of a sudden your hand starts to shake. You take 2 stress points.
Ooh! Okay.
Those sound bad.
Yep, that's
You got
not great.
you got an 8, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
I did.
Lucky. If you had failed by 5 or more, something even worse would have happened.
Oh no.
Actually, wait.
Wait a minute.
8 is
or
5.
Yeah.
Oh,
I was about to
no.
say, I hate to be that person against my own
shit.
self, but I'm pretty sure that's 5.
That is 5. Okay.
Okay.
Well, we'll see what.
What else happened?
Well, we'll find out, won't we?
Okay.
No.
Okay. That is their action. As a bonus action, you see that after this figure who has removed his cloak and reveals his true horrific visage, you see that it starts to kneel down into sort of like a prone, like a 3-point superhero position in the actual circle, like itself, like right in the middle of it. And as it does so, the circle begins to sort of pulse. You remember last time that as you got closer to these to this scene, your soul crystals began to sort of pulse like a heartbeat. Vroom, 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 vroom. And as you approached, like it became almost a solid hum, a hot, solid like buzz that was very audible, almost like thrumming within your own life force. And as you watch this figure kneel down onto the pavement where this glowing circle is inscribed, the same thing. Vroom, 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 vroom. And it starts to accelerate. Vroom, 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 vroom. Something's happening, folks, and it ain't good. We are over to Emmy. What do you want to do?
Well, does anything happen to me?
Not
other
yet.
than stress points?
Besides
Not
the
yet.
stress
Okay.
points, no, you're able to recover, but you're able to move on.
Okay, great. So I can move through my allies, right?
Absolutely, yes.
Okay, great. So I'm gonna scramble up this ladder and get on the roof.
It's a good time to talk about things that are really cool within the Magi-Knights combat system, which is, I'm going to get it right here as soon as I bring the music back up. Oh, actually, the music will just come right back up. Yeah, part of combat is that there are things on a map which are called... Here, let me find it. Yeah, 1 second here, folks. There are these really great things that I want to find for you. Long attacks, outsiders. Yeah, there are items on the map that you can use to your advantage, actually. as you do so, they give you certain bonuses. So for example, there can be a number of items on a map like a car, or a ladder, or a tree, or something like that that you can have on a map that give you advantages if you somehow weave that into your own narrative. Most of them will give you bonuses to your attacks, or enable you to hide behind them, or things to that ilk. I'll give you the exact specific bonuses that you can use with those kinds of items within the map grid in a second, as soon as I find them. But take advantage of the terrain.
Yeah.
Emmy, go. What do you want to do? Dynamic objects. Thank you, Magi-Knights. Amazing.
Do I need to move all the way to that front corner in order to see anything to shoot at?
Which corner? Can you ping it for me? Oh, right there? Like up top?
Right there.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Okay, so I do need to move all the way up? Okay,
Yes,
great.
that's correct.
So, I really don't like whatever that guy is that's done and whatever he's done to me. But I also just saw Dayen, like, get ripped to shreds. So, I have a combat form that says if I hit, because I have an ally adjacent, it would allow my ally to move 10 feet without provoking an opportunity attack. Would Dayen be able to move 10 feet away if I were to use this?
Yes, absolutely.
He would? Okay, great.
But that would be only on his turn, right? It's not like he would be moving as a reaction off of that.
It doesn't say. It just says, on a hit, allow an ally adjacent to your target to move 10 feet without provoking an attack.
You know what? I'm going to call it as I see it. I'm going to say that it would be sort of as a part of the action.
Okay, great. So I am going to aim for that guy right there.
Okay.
To attempt to get Dayen free.
Okay.
And this is a form called cessation. So when making a weapon attack with a range of 15 feet or more against an enemy adjacent to an ally, I may use my bonus action before rolling to gain one of the following effects.
All right.
I can either do +1 weapon attack or deal +2 damage. I'm gonna do a +1 to hit.
All right.
To try to make sure that I hit this guy. So that's gonna be +6 to my roll.
Hell yeah.
That's a 16 + 6 is 22.
Hell yeah, you hit.
Yeah. So, woo! So, D8 +3. That's not bad. That's 9 damage.
Oh shit! Damn.
Dead?
No. Well, you aimed for the horde, correct? You didn't aim
Yes.
for the master, so to speak, the guy in the middle, right?
I didn't because I had this ability and no one's adjacent to the
Exactly.
to the
No one's
master yet.
exactly. So yeah, absolutely. With 10 damage, absolutely. You knock
9.
out 9 damage, even better. Well, not as bad, not as good as 10, but still. Math, 9, 10, whatever. You shoot, and it lances through one guy like your arrow, like of light, pierces through him. He's like, and like he looks down, there is no blood coming from the body because his physical form hasn't actually been wounded by your Magi-Knight weapon. But clearly he falters and his eyes close and he falls to the ground. The second of the two also looks down and he's got that arrow of light piercing. So you've basically gone through one person into another person, knocked 2 out in one shot.
Awesome. So that's
Woo, double kill.
yeah. So Emmy is up there being like, "Yay!" Oh no! And then with whatever's left, she's just gonna duck, like
All right.
behind that wall up there.
Fantastic. I'm just gonna say that you did those two. Okay, we are over to Carmen. Oh, sorry, we're up
And
to
that pulls me
Verity.
back.
Verity first, and that pushes you back 10. Absolutely. Yeah.
Yep.
We're up to Verity.
Alright, cool. Alright, so seeing all this going on, Allie's getting in trouble. She's gonna just move up a little bit just for dramatic effect. And then she is going to use my standard actions, what they're called. I need to use the name.
Yeah. Little 4E thrown in there for flavor.
Yeah.
Standard action. Loving it.
Oh, yeah, 4E. It's like that's how I started D&D.
There you go.
It was.
This is the 90s,
amazing
man. This
moment.
is that was a callback to the 90s version of D&D 4E right there. Well, 3.5 into 4E, whatever.
All right.
What are you doing?
She's gonna. All right. First time actually trying this. Hopefully it works. It might blow up in our faces, but but who knows? It might just save our lives.
Do it.
And she's gonna use Soothing Glow. Let me get 1d4 plus 3 temporary HP to all Magi-Knights in 120 feet.
Holy shit! 120
That's
feet.
awesome. Yay.
Wow,
Good.
that's some range. I love it.
Jesus Christ! So what does that look like? What does Soothing Glow look like when you unleash your Soothing Glow, Verity?
Descriptions on it. Pretty self-descriptive. Descriptive.
It is a Soothing Glow.
It is a soothing pink glow. Yes, maybe almost like a whole little pixie light thing, just glittering, like variations of pink glitter, pretty much.
Love it.
And everyone's gonna get. Here we go.
4 hit points. Points.
Alrighty.
Better
Or
than
temporary
We'll
hit
take
points.
Are they temporary hit points or are they
They're temporary hit points.
They're temp hit points. All right, solid.
They're temporary hit points, so they're not actually healing, but they're actually additional go on top of to help
All
out.
right.
At least one of us cough.
Yes, yes. Anything else, Verity?
That was her standard action. I'm gonna save that. Okay, I think that's gonna be it. Yeah.
Cool. Okay.
Support roll.
Things are getting
Yeah,
serious
back.
now, so I have to bring in the serious music. All right, here we go. All right.
Can't actually hear the music.
I don't know why. It's very strange.
Makes me sad.
You guys can hear that. Maybe it's just a laptop thing, Carmen. Sorry about that. Everyone else can hear the music, yeah? Right?
Yeah.
I can hear it pretty well.
Cool.
It's okay.
I know the chat
Your
can hear.
volume on roll 20.
It might be a volume thing. Carmen, it is your turn. What do you want to do?
Well, I've been trying to scan the rules to find the rules on explosion damage.
Explosion?
I can't seem to find it.
I'm sorry, did you say explosion? Explosion damage?
Oh, yes.
Okay. What do you need to know about explosion damage?
Well, I know it doesn't hurt my friends, but it doesn't say a hit. It just says damage.
Yeah, from what I understand, explosion damage is kind of like an auto hit depending on where you put it. It's just a matter of how much damage it does.
Okay, then I'm gonna move here, and I am going to cast
Yeah.
Looming Crescendo.
Okay, so let me give you some explosion spells. Yeah, here we go. Explosion magic. Yes, so that is one of the different types of magic in the world. Let me just sort of give you a very quick explanation as far as I can see in explosion. Explosions, on the other hand, cannot miss unless you roll a natural 1. With explosions, you're always trying to roll against the on-target number, as if it were, according to this, it is 15, as if it were 15 armor class. This represents how on-target, or successful, or off-target, aka unsuccessful, your aim was. If you cast an explosion spell, for example, and you don't get 15, then, I mean, it still hits, it just doesn't do as much damage as if it were on target. Does that make sense?
Yes, it does.
Hopefully I did that justice.
So roll a d20.
Hi,
then, I
I'm
guess?
Justus.
I'm sorry.
What did I
Sorry, wrong person. Yeah, sorry about that. Magi-Knights, please chime in if I have gotten the rules wrong. But I'm pretty sure, according to what I'm reading here, that is the case. I did! Holy crap!
We're learning.
We're learning, we're doing
Yay.
things right. I got it, I really did it. All right.
The more you know.
It
And
halves
she
the
was
damage if you do not get the on-target number. There you go. So, Carmen,
Okay, I wasn't able to see what I rolled.
what did you
what
roll?
did I roll?
Oh, you rolled a 14. So,
Wow.
half damage. So, what is this what is this explosion? Where the hell does it come from, Carmen?
Well, Carmen yanks her giant microphone out from the dumpster,
Yeah.
and rushing over to her friends, she takes it and just slams it into the ground, and just lyrics shoot out. Hit, but because she missed, it sounds like a bad chord.
Oh.
Oh. Ooh.
Yeah. Yeah, because she didn't get the 15. It sounds like a bad chord. So I roll a 1d12.
All right, so this will do half damage.
Ignore that. There we go.
All right, half of 3. Rounding down, I'm going to go with, because that's the way D&D 5 is. So that's
It's also
only...
plus 3.
Oh, wait, I'm sorry.
It's 1d12 plus 3.
Oh, okay, so the total of 6, halved is 3 damage. Okay, cool. And that was against which
I
target?
think the explosion damage hits everything.
Oh, is that true?
Within 60 feet.
Everything within 60 feet?
That's what it says.
Fantastic, I'll believe it.
It says 60 feet, 1d12.
All right, so everything
plus
does...
3.
So everything, but not your allies. So yeah, absolutely. Wow, okay, cool. So 9, 13, 12. Actually, so yeah, 12. That means that another one of these guys, another one of the guys in the horde just like falls over from this awful lyric. He just like holds his head and and falls down. So there's only one guy in the horde left. And of course, the master, so to speak.
Don't think I can do anything else. So my turn.
Okay. It is now. We're back at the top of the round. Justus, as you are standing there watching your foes fall in front of you, you do notice that the gleam from the circle has become very, very bright indeed, and you now see that the figure in the middle of the circle is laughing, cackling almost, with glee, as something is rising from the circle itself. You're not quite sure what it is, but they seem to have sort of non-humanoid forms to them. They're almost sort of like ethereal wisp-like forms. We'll come to that in a second, but yeah, well, it's your turn, so let's go.
So does it look like he is he's still in the middle, like bringing whatever this is
It
through?
sure does, yeah.
Okay, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to sidestep over here to get a clear view, and I am basically going to just square up a stance, and I am going to cast a spell.
Oh dear. Okay.
I'm going to use my Fiery Falcon combo. I can attack one target within 60 feet.
Okay.
Yeah. So let's see how that will go. Question: if it's an attack roll and I'm wearing my gloves, which are accurate weapons, meaning they hit on a 14, regardless of what the actual armor class is.
Okay.
Does that still apply for the Falcon combo?
I mean, I don't see why not, unless it's I think that's for melee attacks, right? Is that for melee attacks only?
Right, so I guess this is a ranged attack.
This is a ranged attack, so I'm going to call it as I see it, which is that this doesn't seem to
Yeah.
make sense on that kind of roll.
That is fair. Okay. That'd be crazy. That's a miss. That is going to be that's going to be 8 to hit.
An 8 to hit will unfortunately miss. So this beam of, I don't know, red light, I'm assuming, comes streaking out of your hand, maybe? I don't know. You tell me what it looks like, Justus.
I just basically start throwing punches through the air, and I finish it with a back roundhouse kick, and there's like a slice of flame cutting through.
Nice.
But I haven't gotten the feel of all these attacks yet, and they end up just crashing around a guy, not actually hitting him.
All right. Love it. All right, Justus. Are you ending your turn there?
Yes, that is all I can do. I think I also burned MP.
Yes, you did.
Yeah.
That's true, you did. Because it's a spell.
Yes.
Yes, those of you who are using spells, don't forget to reduce your magic points. All right. Thank you,
Everything counts 1? No, more than that.
It depends
3.
on the spell, but I think at this...
First level spells are 3.
There you go. First level spells are 3. Thank you very much, Carmen. Moving on to Dayen. Dayen, it's your turn. Don't be dying,
Yeah.
Dayen. Let's go.
I think he's gonna continue picking himself up from where he got blown back, sort of step forward to this spot.
Oh, let me remove the person there who's under you. Or I should say over you. Give me 1 second.
I can also move them all.
That's fine. I remove the ones with the X's.
And then I think just take another slash with the sword at the remaining one.
Okay, go for it.
That's all right.
There we go.
That's 21 to hit.
Ooh, damn, that will most certainly hit. You're here, or I don't know. I think there might have been an artifact. Are you? Yeah, there you are. Okay, for some reason there we go. Perfect. Thank you. Yeah, 21 will hit. So go ahead and make your damage roll.
Power in because
Roll, and then with Veil Pierce, because it was higher than a 16, that is 1d8 plus 7.
Oh dear.
9 damage.
Okay, yeah. Wha-bang! Your sword whacks this guy in the face, and he falls limp on the ground.
Okay. Quick question on understanding my spells.
Sure.
The Aegis of Diffusion listed as reaction, but the Breath of Neptune is listed as enhancement. Could I do that as a bonus action? No. Is it a full action?
Does it say specifically?
No. That's why I'm confused about the wording on that spell.
Okay.
Your squadron within 120 feet adds +1 to their attacks and saving throws as long as you maintain total focus. So
Right, total focus is kind of like concentration, exactly. Yeah.
Right. But it doesn't say what sort of action would consume the use of the spell.
What's the name of it again?
It's an amplify spell called Breath of Neptune.
Let me check and look at amplify spells. Give me one second.
Action is used to attack, cast a spell. It's generally standard action. Just cast any spell, I guess, unless stated otherwise.
Unless it's stated otherwise, that's
Okay.
correct. Yeah.
So then, yeah, I'll hold off. Then I've still got my reaction if I need to block with the other thing.
Yeah, they require total focus. Okay. They can only maintain focus on one amplify spell. Yeah, unless it says bonus action. I feel like that would be, in fact, a regular action. Standard action, confirmed by Magi-Knights. Always standard
We are
unless
learning
says
together.
otherwise. Thank you very much, Magi-Knights. Amazing. You guys are always coming in a cinch. Okay, or in a pinch. Why did I say cinch? That was weird.
Leaving the same thing.
Well, but I think in that case, I'm just going
pinch.
to maybe brush off some of the trash from where I got thrown to the ground and blown past this trash can up here.
Okay.
And then just sort of set my feet with the sword and shield facing our friend in the circle.
All right.
He just yells down, "You're welcome."
Thanks.
Okay. Here's what happens now, because I rolled in secret. In terms of the initiative. The glow from this circle grows immense. And coming up now from this circle are a group of swirling, almost mist-like creatures with amorphous forms. They have... It's hard to describe them in general because they are... Well, they have sort of no real forms to them. They have sort of pseudopod-like arms and grasping fingers. I would have to say, and where their faces would be, there are just sort of like just holes in sort of the ether and mouth-like orifices. As they appear, these are indeed spectral outsiders, and I would like you all, based on the fact of spectral outsiders require you to make a roll against being horrified, to roll your horrified check. Let's call it a horrified check for what it is, which is a D100 plus your Magi-Knight level, plus I believe your purity bonus. Let's double check on that. Let's check. Yes, against the horrific rating, it's a roll to resist horror. Yes, Magi-Knight level plus purity save to the D100. So go ahead and roll that for us in chat, please.
And we're on level 1. 35.
Whew.
You said plus your level, plus your purity?
Plus your
I
purity
got a
save.
69.
Nice.
We're all mature adults.
Oh, we
Yep.
are. I mean,
Yep.
We're high schoolers.
this is what the world has taught us. It's
Completely
fine.
on brand.
All right, I'm gonna sort of like make it look like this so that people can see that there's still a guy in here in the middle.
I was so close to getting a 69.
All right, all right. Let's take a look. Wow, 76, 69, 55,
Might not pass.
67. And did anybody get lower than a 55? No?
Nope.
No?
Cool. All right. Let me just double check something here.
Everyone's typing out.
I only lightly crap my pants.
You only lightly. Yes, only lightly. Only, yes. Hold on
Well,
one
let's
second.
see.
Clarify that. Clarify.
I realized I can't count to 77.
It's fine. Hold on for 1 second. Yes.
You'd be higher, but we don't have purity because we all said nice to the 69.
Let me just check to see what their horrify number is.
I hate that that makes sense.
I did ask what purity meant, and they said it's like purity of the mind. It's like
Yeah, that's why I have the low purity.
Damn.
So
Yeah,
mine's
I
like
agree.
negative 20 something.
Here we go. Spectral wisps.
Wisp.
Wisps.
I like how you say wisp.
Okay. I think it's at the bottom. I gotta get the stat blocks of these guys in a better place here. What is the Spectral Wisps Horrify number? I think it's Spectral Wisps. Their Horrify rating is 20. So if you got lower than a 20, you are horrified. However, yes, looks like none of
Oh,
you
we
are
all popped
horrified
off
by
on that
Spectral
one.
Wisps. Hooray!
Oh, we all popped off on that one, yeah.
There's a cute ghost.
Go team.
They're cute, right? They're adorable.
Yeah, adorable.
They're not like
Seems
awful.
cute.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna have them roll initiative, and then we'll jump into. Let's see how things go. A 17. All right.
Damn it. That's
Wow,
first.
So
I'm
they go
rolling like a
next.
champ. Yeah, they do unfortunately go next.
Yeah.
Still
Well,
left.
actually, no, they don't go next. The
Oh, no.
acolyte, the master, the guy in the middle goes next, and then they go after him.
That wasn't his action. Oh
No,
no.
that was not his action. That's just them joining the fight.
Hooray.
Hooray! Speaking of which, it's time for the acolyte of the wraith, the guy who's the bringer of darkness, to join in this particular fight for real. Not that he hasn't done it before, but hey, it is what it is. Okay, this is what this guy can do. Let's see, what kind of cool stuff can he do? I'm sure he's got some good stuff, right?
Sure.
Sure, absolutely. Stat block. There we go. Okay, so he's been sort of kneeling the whole time. Interesting, yeah. He sort of like looks up, and you see that he literally has no eyes. He literally has eyes that glow with this horrendous, bright white, almost bluish purple light. And yeah, his face distends and his mouth grows to an inhuman length and width, and he just sort of shrieks. Who can see him? I'm gonna go ahead and say Carmen can see him, Dayen can see him, and Justus can see him, and yes, I would say Emmy can see him. The only person who
Yep.
can't see him is Verity. Verity's the only
I
person.
did say I ducked.
You ducked
You
on,
did.
on the roof.
Yeah.
You did
Okay,
say
then
that.
I'll-
I did,
Yeah,
I did
she
say
actually
it.
did.
I-
If you said,
like,
I believe you. I
Okay.
take your word. All right.
She took some form of cover. She
Yes.
didn't specify.
Okay, cool. Marion, don't look. Yes. So it is Verity and is Emiko, who cannot see this horrendous visage, and in doing so, this is again going to be another roll to resist horror. Because this is something completely different from these wisps. Probably much more horrifying than just like, oh, look, it's ghost wisps. It's more like, oh my god, what is he doing to his face? Please go ahead and make a roll to resist horror for the three of you.
Ooh, that's not good.
Don't say that. Don't say that.
oh no.
I can almost guarantee that's gonna suck.
Yep. Oh no, you got a 17?
I got a 17.
Oh no.
I'm looking right down that
Yeah,
pie
At
hole.
least the RNGs are working on roll
We
20.
said Marion don't look, not Marion look. So
Don't look. Wait, don't look at what?
I am.
I stared into the abyss and the abyss yawned back.
Yes, exactly. Okay. So, here's what happens when you fail, which it seems like all three of you did.
Oh, no!
With a 25, a 17, and a 40. No, you know what? Meets it, beats it. So, Carmen,
oh god.
Carmen, you're okay. So it looks like it's just the boys.
Oh, ladies.
Just the boys,
Yay.
Dayen and Justus. Here's what happens when you fail
Girl power.
a horror check. From what I remember, I think you drop to the bottom of the initiative order.
Oh, yeah. So that people have a chance to help you.
That's correct. Let me just double check on that, on the rules.
Yeah, I'm not last now.
You are horrified. So would someone like to read the horrified condition?
Let me find it.
It is in the
I got it.
conditions.
You got it? Okay.
Yeah. You gain 1 stress point and an additional stress point for every 15 numbers between your total and a horrific rating, up to your maximum stress.
Oh.
If this causes you to have 6 or more stress points, gain 1 trauma point.
Oof.
You have disadvantages on all checks and saves. Your move is reduced to 0. You cannot take attack actions. Attack rolls against you automatically succeed.
Ow.
You fail any leadership checks automatically. You drop to the bottom of the initiative track. If this occurs with multiple Magi-Knights, adjust their turn order appropriately.
Okay.
At the end of your turn, you may roll to resist horror again, and on success, you remove it. And on failure, it gets worse.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh my god, why?
Okay, so let's do one thing at a time. First of all, you drop to the bottom of the initiative order. That's the easiest thing. All right. So
We're already there.
you're kind of at the top of the initiative order, but let's just make you guys both at 1, just in case something else comes. You never know. All right, so there you go. You guys are at the bottom of the initiative order. You cannot act. Is that correct?
Yeah, we cannot take actions.
Attack actions.
Attack actions.
Cool. And you can't move.
Mm-hmm.
I think those are the 3 big things, right? You can't move. You can't take any
Move reduces
attack
0.
actions.
Yeah,
And
disadvantage at all checks and saves.
Oish. And you get to do it again. You get to save again at the end of your turns.
Correct. Yes.
You can readjust
We
it
also
to the
have
bottom
to-
of the initiative, which is actually pretty good.
We also have to add stress based on.
Yes. Let's
Yeah.
talk about it. The actual horrified number is 40. So
Okay,
if you
so-
are 15 points below 40, you get another one.
25?
That's 20.
25
25,
is meets it beats it, so I'm going to say like
Okay.
it's okay.
20
25 is
24
exactly
lower.
yeah. If you were 24, luckily, if you were 24, bad stuff. But since it's 25 and it's 15, I think meets it beats it is okay.
I'm on 2 stress right now.
Says for
Me too.
every. It says for
2 stress,
every 15.
1 stress
actually.
for me.
For
At
every
25.
If you roll less
15,
than
yeah,
10. So if you roll less than 10, you would have gotten another 2 additional.
I think
Mhm.
that's correct. Yeah.
But the lowest is 17, so you don't have to worry about it. I think.
Ooh. Is there a way to break them out of horrified?
I think if memory serves, someone can do a leadership check on them to try to help or something like that.
Does it say in the horrified condition that you can do that?
It was somewhere. I remember reading it.
If you can find it in the initiative in the rules, fantastic.
I'm looking.
While you do that, I'm sure that our friends in Magi-Knights will help out as well. Okay, let's move on through this. So that was the bad guy. That's the big bad, so to speak. And now let's move on to the new friends.
Bonus action: the Magi-Knight can make a Magi-Knight can make a leadership skill check DC 16.
Yes.
Success. Horrified goes to distress.
Okay. Distressed is
So-
less cool.
Yeah.
Or I should say less bad. Sorry, I said cool, meaning bad. Than the horrified condition. So they're not as horribly messed up, should I say. But yeah, distressed is a totally different condition than horrified. So that is a bonus action. Thank you very much for that, Megan.
Yep.
All right, let's move
My
on.
leadership.
Let's move on to these spectral wisps who are as a horde moving in on the completely frozen in fear Dayen as the closest person to them.
Oh no.
So they're just gonna move in and
Tell me you still have the temp HP.
I do.
Oh,
Yeah.
fantastic, thank goodness. All right, let's go over to our spectral wisps. What can they do? Where are my spectral wisps? Spectral wisps, what can you do? Here we go. Okay, so these hordes of wisp-like things, I should say, are going to sort of encircle you, and they have sort of spectral appendages, as I remarked before, and as you watch, like, enormous claws grow out of the ends of their arms and begin to claw at the frozen with fear Dayen. So this is also an overwhelming attack on you. This is a DC 14 overwhelming attack on you. So please make your overwhelming attack save. So that's a DC 12.
Fail because he's horrified?
I don't know. I don't believe so.
So attack rolls automatically succeed on Dayen, but saves, he makes them at disadvantage.
Okay, so make a save. This is an attack, but it has a save component to it. So I'm going to go ahead and say, unless I'm wrong.
And that's
There's action on that. Okay, that's good.
I can choose acrobatics for that, right? So 1d20 plus 4.
Acrobatics or athletics. So it's 1d12 plus your
12, right?
Right, plus your acrobatics or athletics.
Okay, so disadvantage is a 10.
Roll. Okay, that's a failure, unfortunately.
Yep.
So here's what happens: you get damaged, and as a part of this attack, you get another condition called drained. As you watch the claws just, and you watch as Dayen, like, frozen with fear. You see, like, almost like little wisps of bright light coming out of Dayen's chest and being sucked into these creatures as the life force energy of Dayen actually comes out and empowers these creatures. Would somebody please roll the drained, read the drained condition in the conditions list?
Yeah, your move is reduced to 0 until the end of turn. If you're flying, you begin falling 60 feet.
Oof.
All attacks you roll are done with disadvantage. You can cast spells, but they are considered rush spells and count as one spell tier higher when calculating point cost. As a standard action, you may attempt to remove this condition. Make a mysticism DC 12. Upon success, remove condition. Upon failure, nothing happens, but may take an exhaustion point to convert your roll to a success. If you have total focus, immediately lose it.
All right, so here, it doesn't seem to make a humongous amount of difference since you were already horrified, except, in the case that you weren't horrified. So I'm just going to put some markers on you real quick just to note what things are going on. So number one, you're drained. Let's let that little marker there. And you're horrified, so I'll put a scream face, I guess, on you to say that you're...
Does it do any damage?
Yes, this attack does do, in fact, damage. That's correct. So let me put the... where's that marker?
Can I use the reaction to cast a spell or no, considering the current conditions?
What do you have a reaction spell?
Yes, I have one that reduces damage.
Sure, absolutely. I would say yes, because it doesn't say that horrified you cannot use reactions. It just says that you cannot attack.
So yeah, Aegis of Diffusion. You or an adjacent Magi-Knight reduce the damage from one source by 5. If it's a magical damage, 5 plus MAM plus MK. And my MAM is intelligence, so I'd reduce it by 9 total damage.
Ooh, damn, that's very, very nice. All right, so let me tell you how much damage these things actually do to you, and then you can reduce it by 9. They do... Woof. It's a good thing that you have that, my friend, because they do 12 damage.
Okay.
Wow. You're already
So
hurt,
that
too.
becomes... Yeah, so that removes from the temporary HP another 3, bringing it down to 4 off the... Yeah, so down to 1 temporary HP.
So how much... So let's get to brass tacks, Dayen. How much are you down to, hit point-wise?
I have 4 real hit points and 1 temporary hit point.
Okay. It didn't
I
burn
blocked
through...
the rest.
It didn't burn through all of your temp hit points, then?
No, not with the blocking of the 9.
Nice. Awesome. Very nice. Okay.
Yeah, because 3 minus 1. Yeah. Minus
Very
4 is 1.
cool.
Yeah,
All right,
something.
we are up to Emiko. Woof. That's some scary shit already. Go.
Great. So this is gonna sound familiar, but since Dayen's been targeted again, I'm gonna use my same combat form as a bonus action, and I'm gonna target this guy right here.
All right.
Since that's the adjacent one.
Would they be able to move because their movement is reduced to 0?
What was that, Richard?
Because your combat form thing lets them move 10 feet.
Yeah, 10 feet
Would they be
away
able to do
without
that?
provoking attack of opportunity.
Correct.
Yeah.
I have to hit first.
That's true.
So this time I'm gonna take a chance and see if I can switch it up to do plus an additional 2 damage instead of the +1 to hit.
All right.
So fingers crossed here. Oh, that's a natural 19 +5, so 24.
Absolutely, that will hit.
Great. So that's going to be D8 +5. So that is 8 damage.
Okay, 8 damage. Absolutely. Okay, so here's what happens. You fire your arrow. It lances through one of these spectral wisps. What kind of damage does it do?
Arrow damage?
Is it physical damage or magical damage?
That's an excellent question. I assume that my bow does physical damage.
It is indeed
Yeah,
physical damage,
okay.
which means that the arrow goes straight through it, and you hear it sort of shriek this high-pitched, like, wail, as indeed it does 8 damage, and one of these wisps just explodes.
All right, so pick your direction, Dayen, that you want to
Yeah.
slide to. And then...
I think let's slide back.
Okay.
You can
You
go
can
10
do one
feet.
more.
Yeah.
Yeah, 10 feet.
Maybe let's just do that way.
Okay.
Yeah, why not?
And then talk to me about hovering and jumping, because with 30 feet of movement, can I then get to here and like put myself at least kind of between the two of them that are horrified right now?
You want to jump down to the street, is what I'm hearing, right?
Yes.
Good question. I'm gonna have
And
to.
I know I can hover. I don't know
Yeah.
if I can.
So, do you want to use any of, let's say, for example, any of the objects that you see on the screen? If you do so, then I'll give you a bonus for doing it.
Great. Can she like slide down the corner of this building?
Yes, absolutely.
And then like so she'll flip over the side of the building. She'll like use her bow to kind of like brace on the corner as she like slides all the way down, kind of like a zip line. and then she'll run over to plant herself kind of like as best she can in between the two of them, and then just another starlight arrow magically appears, and she just says, "I have friends! I'm not giving them up this easily!" So,
Love it. All right, so there you go. So you guys watch as Emmy just like vaults off the roof, slides down the sort of nearby pole, sort of plants her feet, and does a backflip off the back of the wall there, and you just watch her sort of arc through the air and lands on her feet, 3-point stance, and says that amazing line and pulls out an arrow ready to attack. Okay. I think that's your turn. We're moving over to Verity.
Okay.
also, my leadership is balls. Somebody else help me. So-
I'm just curious, like, does the wisp cause the horrified condition? Yeah.
When they first emerged, they caused a horrifying condition, and as well, the creature with the hood and the horrendous giant growing face also caused a horrifying attack. Yes.
Oh, that's right. So he's the one. Okay. Okay. Actually, no. Everyone's gonna be able to try and make the save again anyway. Okay. So here's what she's gonna do.
Tell me.
Verity is going to approach menacingly.
Ah.
So, well, all right. So you're gonna run up, seeing all of her friends like just get, seeing all of her friends getting.
Verity, is this the first time you're seeing these wisps?
Sorry. Yeah. Actually, yes.
Okay, so go ahead and make a roll to resist horror, please, because this is the first time you're seeing them.
Forgot about that. So that's
I might need to do that too. Then I didn't realize.
Oh, go ahead, Emiko.
That I needed to do that. Okay, so it's
Purity
a
plus
D100
level.
Yep.
plus
Plus
your
purity
level.
Plus your level, plus
Okay.
your purity save. Yep.
Okay.
Getting the hang of this. We're getting the hang of this. We're
40,
working it.
guys.
47? You're fine, Verity.
all right.
Tell me what you got, Emiko.
007. So +3, so I got a 10.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, no.
That's a
Oh,
no go.
no.
That's a no go. So you are horrified as well.
Great.
You get a single stress point. Luckily, it
Oh.
wasn't 15, less than the horrified level of these creatures. But you are able to. You basically like stand. You vault up, and you look at these creatures. And they're like, and you're like, and you are completely frozen.
Great. Do we need to take back everything I did?
Nope, because you landed, and as soon as you landed,
Okay.
that's when I think it occurred.
Okay, great.
That makes sense.
Thank
you do get dropped.
That's very kind.
You do get dropped to the bottom of the initiative.
Yes, that's
too.
correct. You do get dropped to
And-
the bottom of the initiative.
At the end of your new initiative, you do get to try resist again.
Yeah.
Good point. All right, so let's give
Actually,
you.
it's actually pretty cool, and interesting, cool mechanic. I'm digging it.
Yeah.
So okay, so now with this situation, Verity's seeing all of her friends.
Screaming in horror, or frozen at least in horror.
Alright, she's gonna see these wisps get mad. I'm actually gonna move all the way up here now.
Mm-hmm.
Like try and like get between
Oh.
the wisp and all of her friends.
Okay.
And now that she's
Carmen's like, I was standing. What the?
I mean, I was gonna.
I was gonna hit the bad guy.
I was going to, but I go last. So.
That's true, you do.
last can't even attack. Alright, but how's this? So
And on the dumpster.
she's gonna use her combat form.
'Kay.
Form 8 Constellation. Bonus action, she's gonna increase her her spell attack, next one she casts, by +1.
Okay.
This is +1. Is that +1 damage or the roll or just both?
What? You said the attack by +1, correct?
Spell attack by +1, yeah.
Yeah, that's to hit.
So just to hit? Okay, cool. So that, and she's gonna use her. She has a weapon with Embolden.
Okay.
Gonna be utilizing that. That's me. I'm gonna read it right here. Embolden. Character casts a spell while wielding a weapon with Embolden. Damage dealt by the spell is increased by 1 plus an additional 1 per Magic Knight level. So it can be +2 damage.
+2 damage. Yeah.
So +1 to hit. So it's gonna be +5 to hit. Gonna use her spell Soul Radiance.
Soul Radiance.
Ooh.
No, it's +6. She gets base +5 and then +1 for her.
What does Soul Radiance do there, Verity?
I'll describe it if I hit because
That's true. That's true. Like I do all this thing and then I miss. Fuck.
So that +6, 5 base +1 for Constellation. All right, roll. No!
Oh, good thing you didn't tell me what the hell the Soul Radiance did.
You needed that. I have inspiration or anything, huh? Nope.
Well, you know what? Describe how you miss. Like, what does it look like?
Okay. Okay. Cool. So she waves her it's a wand, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Heart staff. Her staff.
Her
that's right, that's what it's
staff,
called.
of course.
Yeah. Heart staff. So she waves it in the air and attempts to form a big purple ethereal heart above her, and begins trying to gather energy, but it kind of sputters and fails.
Aw. The heart just breaks like one of those like
Yeah.
like those emoji hearts that fall apart. Okay, fantastic.
I don't think that was supposed to happen. She now.
Oh no. All right. We are over to Carmen now. Carmen, bring up the rear.
Well, if it isn't broken, don't fix it. So I'm going to. I can move through allies and enemies.
You can move through allies, but if you want to go through a horde, you have to use a bonus action like I described before.
Okay, I'm not going to do that. I am going to once again cast Living Crescendo.
Okay.
Because explosion damage.
Explosions! Let's see if you can hit that target.
Sword will be proud.
You can do it.
Be better than me.
That is hitting a target +1, so that is a 16. So yes, roll your damage.
Yeah.
Plus some more, I think, right? D12 plus your...
3
So that's 13 damage?
Nice.
Hot damn.
to all of them.
Okay. So...
Actually, I don't know if I've read that. Because I cast real quick. Because I cast a spell and it failed, do I still pay the MP?
I think so, yes. I think you still pay the MP no matter what. fact check on that one from Magi-Knights, please. But I'm pretty sure that it doesn't matter if you cast it and it fails. Makes sense, right? If you cast a spell in D&D 5e and it fails, you still use the
burn
slot. Yep.
Yeah.
Still use the slot.
Yeah. Makes sense. Cool. All right. Back over to Carmen. Carmen. Ba-boom! Enormous explosion coming from your microphone. Tell me what it looks like.
It's like fire. You think
Well, before it sort of just sputtered out and was just bad sounding notes, this just sounds like the most beautiful melody you've ever heard, but in a rock anthem.
Nice. Kind of like the one you're listening to right now.
I can't hear it.
Damn it! You'll have to hear it on VOD.
Yeah. So yeah, it's I think all of them.
Okay, so that hits all of them. 13 damage rockets through. Clearly, like, you see, like, the figure in the middle of the circle who is still prone, sort of, like, shake and fall onto one side, and his face sort of retracts to normal, normal being as normal as it was before originally. He definitely takes some damage from that. He stands, or comes up to sort of kneeling and holds his side, and he looks enormously hurt. Of the remaining wisps, one of them immediately dissipates, shattering like glass. And another one, it sort of falters, and some of the blue flame sort of begins to sort of writhe and then subside. So you've definitely damaged it.
Okay. Good. Can I move into the spot where the wisp died?
Sure.
Because I can move through my friends, right?
That is correct. You can move through your friends.
I'm gonna move.
You note
there,
that.
then.
You note that, however, that the magical note that came through the air and smashed into these wisps didn't do as much damage as you thought that it would.
Oh.
All right. All right.
Yes.
Good to know. And then, as my bonus action, I'm going to use my leadership to try to break some of these guys out of being horrified.
Okay.
Is that just
It's a bonus action, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, bonus action for the horrified things.
So is it just a d20 plus my modifier?
Yeah, plus your modifier, absolutely. And the DC, I think, was 16. Is that right, Megan?
That's what I said, yeah.
Yeah.
That's
Right.
what it
Here's
said, not I
D-
said.
20.
Well, plus your
and
modifier.
it's plus 3.
Oh, there you go. That's
So that's-
16 on the dot. Boom.
16, yay!
So
Yeah.
you can choose one person, correct? Or is it everybody?
Just one
I-
person.
I think it's just one.
So who do you choose, and what do you say to break them out of this particular condition?
Affecting one magic knight, yeah.
Let's see. I'm gonna look over to Dayen.
Dayen, all right.
I'm gonna look over to Dayen. Just get your head in the game. Come on.
Cool beans. All right, Dayen, you are no longer horrified. But
You're
still...
just
Right.
distressed.
Yes. You're just distressed now, so I have to give you a different kind of marker. And then someone can read I'll just give you the sort of like, I'm distressed marker. There we go. Can someone read what distressed is as a condition? I think it's slightly less bad.
Yeah, you have disadvantage on all checks and attacks. Your
Okay.
move is reduced to 15
Okay.
for as long as you have the condition. You fail any leadership checks, you make total focus is lost. As a standard action, you can roll to resist horror. On success, this condition is removed. Failure, it persists. Can be removed forcibly by making a 2 trauma purity DC 15. to resist.
Yeesh.
Afterwards, they gain the berserk condition.
Oh, Jesus.
That sounds
And
awesome.
as per usual, another Magi-Knight can use a leadership check, DC 15, to remove the
Distressed
to
condition.
attempt to remove the condition.
Nice. I love this. This is so easy. I love it.
It's like little tears.
Exactly. It's tiers of shit. So
yeah.
it's like
Teamwork.
there's something in a 5e supplement where it's like levels of paralysis. Certain creatures like instead of just immediately causing paralysis, they're like, I'm stiff, and then third level, I'm paralyzed. This
Well,
is
we're all
this
being
is the opposite.
petrified slowly.
Petrified.
Petrified.
Yeah.
Like,
Petrified.
yeah.
Exactly. Super duper.
Yeah, I for some reason thought the stress got worse earlier. Misspoke, but yeah.
Horrified is definitely higher than distressed.
Yeah.
I'm distressed. I'm horrified. You know, that kind of thing, right? Definitely
At
different level.
least you don't take like complete automatic damage anymore.
This is true.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Cool.
Absolutely great.
Very nice. All right, so we are over now that Carmen is done to the people who were horrified, at least I should say. most of whom who are still horrified, and they're all at the bottom of the initiative order. So let's make a decision. Who goes first between the three of you?
Oh. Well, probably Dayen should go first.
He's actually distressed.
He's been
yeah.
snapped out of it. Yeah,
Perfect.
a little.
Perfect. I'll just make him 2 on the initiative order. All right, Dayen,
Okay.
your turn.
Okay, I am going to. Okay, I think what I'm going to do is, as I am walking by my teammates to get here, because swords aren't good at long range, I'm gonna pep talk Justus on my way by and just like tap the sword with the shield and be like, "Come on, we got this. Let's total up." And I will make a leadership check as well.
Okay. I think that's as an action that you can do that now, correct?
Bonus action.
Bonus action
Bonus
to
action,
someone
yeah.
else, but action for yourself. I got it. Cool.
Yeah.
Nice.
And that is
Am I
a
roll for
1d20 minus 1 because I have no charisma.
It happens.
And I failed.
Oh.
Does Justus even hear
Still,
this?
still trying to
Nope.
shake it off. Not good at the pep talks.
It's okay. You're working on it.
Who has
And
good
then
leadership? Oh wow, I
team
do.
without a single good leadership.
No, I just saw my
fantastic.
modifier.
There we
Well, I know
go.
what I'm doing next turn.
I
Very
Be
figured
the bard, Betty. Be the
Verity.
bard.
Somebody the leader, maybe? I don't know.
+5.
Yeah.
Oh,
Verity,
that's definitely-
Verity
Yeah,
is the
you
de
have
facto
the
leader.
mastery and
What happened
You
here?
are the team leader now.
yeah.
And then
I
I'm
was
just
like,
gonna
wait, what?
attack this one. Although I think it's still at disadvantage, right?
Yes, still disadvantaged with distressed.
It's not like flanking or anything, right?
Yeah.
I don't see any flanking rules, no.
So,
I could be wrong.
8 and 21. So, yeah, 8's probably going to fail as an attack.
Oh, an 8, yes, at disadvantage.
On the wisp.
Unfortunately, an 8 will miss.
Yep. Okay. That's what I got for the turn then.
Okie dokie. Let's move on over, or I should say down, past.
Can I actually, on my turn,
Yes.
can I roll to try and break the distressed?
Does it say you can?
Is it
Yes.
supposed to
At the
be
end of your
down?
turn?
Can, but that was your.
Oh,
No, you have to take a
you actually have to take
an
an
action to do it.
take an
right?
action.
okay.
There's a standard
Oh.
action roll to resist. Yeah.
Next turn then.
Cool beans. All right.
All right, cool.
Let's go to, I think, Justus.
Wait, hold up.
Yes.
Standard action. That's for distress.
Yes.
As a distress is standard action. For horrified, it's at the end of your turn.
That's correct. All right. Justus, it's
got
your
it.
turn. Go ahead and tell us what
Okay.
you want to do.
so I'm still horrified.
You are
so
still
I can't-
horrified. You can't do anything, per se. You can't
yeah.
move.
So,
So now you can roll to see if you can end horrified and bring it down to distressed, I think.
You can cast a spell. Not to make attack action.
yeah, I will attempt to do that.
Go for it.
So I'm rolling against the same 40 of the
Correct.
gigantic yawn.
That's correct.
I rolled exactly a 40.
Holy shit. Amazing.
Beats it, beats it.
Beats it, beats it. All right, so
Yeah.
you're no longer horrified, now you're just distressed.
No, I remove it completely.
It doesn't go down to
Yeah.
distressed if you roll it?
On success, remove condition.
Superb. Amazing. You're no longer horrified or distressed.
Woo!
Oh, on failure, it becomes distress.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh. Okay. Sort of like you get used to it, so you're not freaking out.
Yeah.
You're just
You like,
distressed.
You know, like real
it's like
trauma.
one turn. It's like one turn of like
So-
you lose your turn. You
Yep.
lose your turn.
Yeah. I
Yeah,
love
so
it.
here's what happens to Justus. He's just like kind of wide-eyed staring at like this guy who's just mouth opened wide, and then he shakes his head and turns to Dayen and say, "What did you say to me?"
Don't do that while I have water in my mouth, damn it.
That's it for my turn.
Okay. Perfect. Moving on over to Emiko.
So all I can do is try to save. So here we go.
Go for it.
49 plus 3. I think I do it.
Yes, you do. You are no longer horrified.
See, now I feel bad.
Emmy is also just staring at these wisps with her bow, just kind of like shaking, and then she all of a sudden remembers, I've seen lots of Star Trek. This is nothing, and shakes it off. So,
She's charismatic with a forceful.
Was it
personality. How did
was it DS9 or was it Voyager?
oh, this was probably Next Generation with the thing that kept jumping in and out of Wesley in that one
Okay.
episode.
Okay.
Exactly what I
Okay.
was thinking of.
Yeah.
Right on.
Exactly. So
Oh.
yeah, so she's
Megan,
like,
your-
wait a minute,
your
I'm
nerd
not
card
gonna
is
turn
showing.
into a
I'm just
police
saying.
person. I love Star Trek, y'all.
I'm just
except
saying.
for I haven't seen anything past Voyager. Sorry,
That's fine. No worries.
I didn't have cable for years.
All right.
So
That ends
Here
your
we get-
turn. You're no longer horrified. It is now the Acolyte who has been badly wounded by your attacks. Let's see. What can this guy do?
Nothing.
Nothing. He does nothing. Yeah, he gives up.
Please.
Let's see.
he tries to go into the blip.
Yes, he definitely does. Okay, cool.
Your foe.
So here we go. Oh, that's pretty messed up. I like it.
No.
Sure. You see him sort of like get to his feet, and hold on for 1 second, make sure I can do this. No, in fact, he stays on the ground. He stays on the ground, and he sort of like puts his hands out in a very sort of almost Doctor Strange-like fashion with his wrists crossed like this, and closes his eyes so he no longer has that glowing eye effect, and he opens his mouth, and now glowing white light whoosh, just spews forth, almost like he's vomiting light out of his mouth. And because his eyes aren't closed, you would think that he wouldn't know how to actually aim it at someone. But this material, this little like white purple light, spews out of his mouth almost like a heat-seeking missile, and sort of like moves through the air. And from a mechanical point of view, this has the soul-seeking trait and ignores cover.
Oh.
So this is with a +7 to attack, and this will be on. Who hit him the hardest?
Oh, it was
Carmen!
definitely me.
Hell yes, absolutely, Carmen. This is going straight for you.
Bring it on.
What's your AC?
16.
All right,
Oh, okay.
all right.
All right.
I'm a tank.
That was surprisingly tough.
20 plus. I'll roll this in the open. There we go. So this is a d20 plus 7. Oh my god, he rolled a 2! There you go. So that's a total of 9, and even though it's soul-seeking, which I want to make sure if that's not an advantage, because I think soul-seeking might give him advantage.
Oh no.
Don't say that. Don't say that.
I won't double check. I always check my rules. Soul-seeking. There's too many words. Soul-seeking. Soul-seeking. Ignores cover and negates any disadvantage effects. That's it.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's pretty interesting.
As far as I see, it does not. Yeah, it ignores cover, negates any disadvantage effects. It does not give him advantage. That's it. But it misses.
Meow,
Okay.
that was pathetic.
Yeah, pretty pathetic. You just sort of like sidestep, and it lands and it hits the wall, and you see that where it hits the wall, there's sort of like brownish purple goo that slides down the wall.
Hey, that almost got in my hair.
Seriously. All right.
Ew.
That's his turn. We're now up to the Wisps. The Wisps will do their claw attack again, except this time they'll do it on Emiko.
Oh boy.
Emiko, this is again an overwhelming attack. DC, but there are fewer of them now, so the actual DC to resist this is actually lower. Let me see exactly how much it is lower by.
I like this whole minion mob thing.
Yeah, right. It changes the
yeah.
actual stats as you sort of knock them down a peg.
It's gotta ease so much pressure off a DM, man.
In a way, yes, it does for certain.
Attack and clear out like a bunch of little enemies. Like, okay, good. I don't have to worry about that.
Hold on 1 second. I'll tell you exactly. Okay, so you've knocked out how many of these guys? Let's see. You've knocked out, I think,
Those.
2 of them.
Do the rest.
So this
Yeah.
actually drops the DC of this attack
1 point?
by 3. So instead of
Okay.
14, it will be 11 is the DC.
And this is the D12 plus
D12.
acrobatics?
A D12 plus acrobatics. Yeah.
Okay. Alright. Oh, it's only a 7.
Okay, that's a failure, unfortunately.
Yep.
But the good news is because you've knocked out 2 of these wisps, it does less damage.
Okay, that's good.
Okay, so instead of doing 12 hit points worth of damage, it only it only does. I think it does 6. Let's double check.
Okay.
Too many things going on. Too many PDFs. Yes, it does 6 damage on you.
Okay, so that clears out my temp HP and drops me down to 9.
But you are affected, just like it was with Dayen. You are affected by the drain condition as well.
Okay.
Okay, so that means that you have the same problems going on as you had essentially with Horrified, disadvantage on attacks, all that jazz. If you want to refer back to the drain condition, go into the conditions list. All right.
Will do.
Cool beans. All right, we're moving on. It is now Verity's turn. Verity, what do you want to do?
Okay, well, now that I know I could probably do this, I'm going to help out. Yeah, Dayen's the one who's under. No, he's distressed now, huh? Dennis,
Distressed, yeah.
as a bonus action, other than that, it's a leadership check. Okay. So I'm going to do that. Bonus action.
Okay. On who?
Leadership check with Dayen.
With Dayen? Okay, go.
Get rid of the distress condition.
Go for it.
DC 15. Double check is only +5. I believe it is only +5. And that's a D20?
That's a D20, yeah. It's just a straight up roll plus your leadership bonus.
It's +5. Hopefully I
Holy
get...
shit bricks, dude.
Alrighty.
Verity, what do you say to Dayen that you bring him out of this particular condition?
Okay. So she's gonna... Well, first, like, everyone's in a combat stance, including her. She's gonna stop, turn to Dayen, with her staff, like, kind of holding the staff down behind her, just kind of tilts her head, looks at him, smiling. Hey, how you doing? You're better than this. You got this. Then she kind of pats his arm awkwardly, so she's significantly smaller. Right, let's go do this.
Very good.
She turns back.
Okay.
I like that she's like amazing at it, but is actually like bad at this too somehow.
It's just natural. It's just a natural thing. It's like her natural aura. Okay. That's it
Makes
for
sense.
Verity's turn.
Actually, no, that was just my bonus.
Oh, that was just your bonus action. I
Yeah,
apologize.
my standard, son.
Go for it, brother.
Alright, so I can't use my comic form, but I can. It's D6 plus 1 for, or D6 minus 1 for just a straight up attack. I'd rather use spells, but I'm running low on mana.
Mana. They don't call it
Yeah, I'm
mana
sure
in this
so.
system, Richard. They call it magic points.
Magic points MP. Sorry. Magic points, I'm sorry.
Mana is copyright of Wizards of the Coast. Actually, it's not really.
Is it? I don't
I don't know. It's some Magic the Gathering
to say,
thing.
I've got like
True.
Yeah,
like
I've seen
8 books on this bookshelf over here.
They all say
that call
mana.
it mana.
Yeah, mana
Uh-huh.
this, mana that.
Yeah. Deadly
Mana.
Education.
Yeah.
I'm sure I've heard in like 1 or 2 Blizzard games.
Yeah, there's a bazillion things that say mana. You can't copyright the word mana. It's like biblical or some shit, so you can't actually copyright it.
From heaven.
Yeah, mana.
Different intent of the word. I don't
Yes,
remember
yeah,
spellcasters
that's
in the
the
Old
bread
Testament.
stuff, right? Mana the bread versus mana
Yeah.
the points. It's mana.
But I think in the Bible, the first instance was that it was provided like as a miracle from God, so
Oh,
kind
it's
of magic.
I
anyway.
got corrected. It is mana points.
Oh,
Ah! Ha!
Mana points, magic points. It's
Vindication! Okay.
it's the same. It's the same thing.
Alright, so I think I'm just gonna it's gonna be great too from looking like all cheerful and happy and cheering up Dayen. Just gonna turn around and whack this freaking wisp with his freaking staff, just look at all
Nice
angry.
look. I see you copied my beard.
Oh yeah, pretty much. Okay, so +5 attack roll on the wisp.
Damn.
Oh,
yeah,
yeah.
that'll hit with a 20.
Now, can I do... I can! Alright, good. It's gonna be a D6 minus 1 damage.
Okay.
Because she's, like, not physical. 1.
Okay, 1 damage.
It's like,
Tap.
Just like, bing.
Just bah.
It's physical damage, so you do go bam and you hit it for 1.
Yeah.
You take
Okay.
your little journal
Stop.
pen and just bop him on the nose.
Nah, these are actual staff. It's just that weak. You know something? After the pep talk, it's not about hurting the wisp. It's about sending a message.
Absolutely. Very strong message.
Fair.
Good
It's
job.
about sending a message.
Speaking of strong message, it's Carmen's turn.
Oh yeah, now it's
Boom!
Make way for the big mic.
I'm gonna
Carmen
call
is
her Carmen
gonna-
Kaboom after
Carmen
this.
Kaboom. Love
I
it.
love it.
Carmen's
I love
gonna
it.
move up, and I'm
Verity's
gonna
writing that.
smack
There's
him
another
with
one
my
that's very
giant microphone.
Go ahead. Smack away.
Uh,
Oh, mighty smacker.
Do it.
plus 6.
15 hits.
All right, that is a. I think that's also 1d12.
Carmen, come. Carmen!
Harmon,
Sonic
ha.
Smash!
That's really
So 5
good.
damage on this dude.
Should we all just start singing
5
the aria
damage?
from Carmen?
5 damage on him, yeah.
5 damage on
I was
the
going-
wisp,
The-
correct?
No, I'm hitting the guy.
Oh, you're hitting the guy. All right.
Oh yeah,
All
I'm
right.
up in his face now.
All right. All right. Let me just check something here. This is the guy. This is the guy.
This is the dude.
This is the
Guy,
dude.
the
This is
dude,
the
the
guy.
man,
The
the
man
thing.
with the face and the thing and the schmeal.
And the dude and the
fucking-
whatever.
There, the eyes
Hey.
made of furnace.
With the nose and then, you know.
You do that voice so well.
We're gonna have a
Walk off?
A walking off. Yeah. It's gonna be a walking off for certain.
It's a motherfucking walking off.
It's a walking off. All right, cool. Yeah, 5 damage to him. Yeah, that hits him for certain, and it definitely hurts him. He looks like he's about to fall apart, to be honest.
Okay,
Do it.
so I rolled a 15 to hit plus 6, so that was a 21. He is also staggered.
Oh, damn. What is the staggered condition, Carmen?
It says this weapon attacks leave the target shell shocked from mighty blows on an attack die roll of 16 plus. Oh, I think it's just the die actually, so I might be wrong. Or would it? It doesn't mention putting in the bonus.
I'm sorry. The staggered condition?
It says on a die roll of 16 plus. So
Yeah. So, but you didn't get the actual die roll. Was not 16 plus. It was a 15. So you didn't
the
get
die
the
roll
staggered.
was a 15, and then I didn't add in the plus 6
Right.
because I'm doing this on my phone. So,
Right. Makes sense. So he's not.
Oh, never
staggered
mind then. So he's not that.
All
yeah,
good.
Sorry.
No problem. No problem. No problem.
One
no
away
problem.
though. That would have been. Dope.
Yeah, that would have been great.
It would have been cool, but it didn't happen.
Never mind.
It didn't happen.
Don't mind me.
No, all good. Anything
I'm
else, Carmen?
Not gonna do anything else.
Cool beans. All right, we're down to the men known as Dayen.
So seeing his teammate try and give him a pep talk in the middle of combat is going to confuse him so much he's going to shake off the distress condition and just be like, "What the hell are you doing?" And I'm gonna use my standard action to try and dismiss. I think I actually just can dismiss the drained. May attempt to remove. Yeah, mysticism, which is in my wheelhouse.
Nice.
Which should be fun.
Go for it.
+6, and there's an extra star next to mysticism. I'm gonna look
That's
that up.
because it's your Okay. Oh,
Oh.
damn.
23.
That's because
Yeah, you're-
there's a star next to it. It's your mastery skill, from what I remember.
I've been training all summer for this. Why am I scared of these things?
Okay, so you're no longer distressed with that roll. Amazing.
And then just sort of get into an aggressive stance and maybe try and intimidate this guy who's currently being staggered and beaten to death by my other teammate.
Sure.
Because I can't do anything on a bonus action.
Okay. Justice. Justice.
All right, so
Justice.
I am Justice. Freaking Batman.
I'm the knight.
You're the Magi-Knight.
I am the Magi-Knight. I have a question. Can
Yes.
I can run through allied spaces, and while I'm running through, can I attack?
So when you run through allied spaces, it takes up an additional 5 feet of movement, like it does in 5e.
Right.
Can you attack? Absolutely, as long as you don't end your turn in an allied space.
I can just solve this by saying I move over here. I just realized.
Oh yes, I mean, you certainly can.
Yeah, so I scoot around, and then I am going to attack with my gloves. I'm going to just like Michael Hearns, start throwing out flicker jabs into these wisps.
That's a very
And,
specific reference there, Jonathan. I'm just saying that was like super specific.
I happen to know things about things. Let's see.
I need a T-shirt that says that. I know things.
I know
about
things about things. I can make that happen. Richard.
Let's see. Okay, it's going to be a d20 roll plus 5.
Okay.
And if I get at least a 14, it auto hits.
Oh, damn. Let's go.
Okay, that's a 13 plus 5, so 18.
18 will hit, but no auto hit. But doesn't matter because you hit.
I do hit. Firstly, I also can use a combat form, in which I use my bonus action to apply my Dex modifier to each part of an adjacent enemy horde as damage.
Okay, cool.
So I'm going to spread 3 damage to the one next to it, and this guy takes 6 damage. So this is 6, and this is 3.
Okay, 6 and 3.
Yes.
And that is physical damage, correct?
Yes.
Oh, right. So you sweep your fist through these wisps. One of them just explodes and shatters like glass. And the second one that you end on and sort of give a little bit of like a shoryuken and
Also,
a little uppercut.
Thomas Hearns, not Michael Hearns. Jeez.
I was gonna say, I'm like,
Thomas Hearns, I'm sorry.
Michael Hearns.
I
I
had
knew a
long
guy
day.
named Michael Hearns back in college, and I'm like, do I?
I don't actually know
Do
things
I
about
know
things.
the same guy that you do? I'm like, that doesn't make any sense. But still, absolutely. Yes. So there's now just one of these guys left.
Okay, cool.
Very
That is my
nice.
action and bonus action.
Okay. And then finally, Emiko.
Well, I'm gonna try to shake off this drained effect. So, mysticism. Let's see how we do.
Okay.
Nope. 6.
Oh no.
So
You are
let's
still
see.
the drained.
So, but I can. Hold on. I may take an exhaustion point to convert my roll into a success.
That is
so I'm
correct.
gonna do that.
Woof.
Do that?
Yes, you can with drained. Yeah.
Yep. And then
Make sure you remark that on your sheet.
yes, I did.
Okay.
You can see it. And then as a as a bonus action, can I stomp the storm drain and like flip it up into my hands to use as a shield? Like, I don't know.
Wow. I will
There's
allow
a storm
that.
drain right there.
Tell you what, I will allow that with a successful DC 15 athletics check. How about that?
Athletics.
Yeah. I mean, you're stomping, right? It's strong. It's pretty strong. 10 is not enough. You stomp on it, and you see the like.
Oh no! Sorry, I didn't
Oh, I thought
roll
you said
yet.
10.
I
I thought you said 10.
I
My
was
fault.
trying to figure out if I could persuade you that acrobatics would be.
How could you acrobatically stomp a storm drain up into your hands like?
Acrobats have to know the exact like weight
Physics.
point and balance and physics of everything to know the exact point of balance.
I'm
I'll just
convinced.
roll the
I'm convinced. I'm
athletics.
convinced. No, it's fine. I'm convinced. I was just waiting for you to be like completely awkward there, and it worked for me. So, you know.
Think of it this way, though: if you fail
I would-
the acrobatics, it's going to whiff visually.
Yes,
Yeah,
exactly.
Absolutely. Absolutely it is. So let's see.
Note from Red Platinum. Do you know how heavy storm drain covers are? Do you know how
I do,
cool?
actually.
Do you know how? And my response is, do you know how
I
cool
mean-
Magi-Knights are?
Also,
Four
Red,
turtles
I do
make it look
know.
real easy.
That's true. They really do. And they eat pizza all day long, right? Like, what the fuck's wrong with these people?
I like turtles.
That must be real strong.
I got a
But they're
14.
mutants. A 14 is not enough.
Yeah,
The DC was
okay.
15. Sorry.
All right.
Oh, come
That's all
on.
right. I stomp really hard and hurt my foot.
Yep, there you
and
go.
Just go. Oh, this is not my day.
Take 1d6 emotional damage.
Yep.
Emotional
Oh,
damage.
Psychic damage straight to the brain. Just thought that would be so cool. All right, I'm done.
All good.
So cool, man. Looks so much cooler in my head.
It did.
Uh,
It really did.
All right. And now it is the bad guy's turn. He will again.
I guess I could have moved.
You could have moved, but you didn't move. Instead, Carmen is sort of standing on his space, so he'll just back off a little bit.
Quick distraction.
Carmen, because you're in his face, he sort of pulls from his belt a very long, almost sort of curved dagger, which has sort of a black and warped-looking blade, and attempts to stab it right into your side.
What a jerk.
What a jerk. What a jerk! That's a +5 to hit. Let's see if that works. Hold on.
With.
I'll roll it in the open like I like to. That's a 14. What's your armor class?
That's 16.
It
So
whiffs!
that's
There you go. You called it.
Nice.
Hey, better. So wing, better. And he misses. And that's his turn. Yeah. He doesn't want to give up his spot.
That's his turn? Oh, good.
Yeah, that's his turn. There's only
I was
one.
half scared he's going to summon more things.
No. As far as you know, he is out of the summoning business, at least for now. However, the creature that he has summoned, the single spectral wisp, will still attempt to claw Carmen.
Still kicking.
It's still
Bring it.
Yeah, it's actually on you, Carmen, because that claw is an overwhelming attack. So go ahead and make your DC. But because there are fewer of them, let me tell you exactly how many what the I should say
Changes are.
yeah, the change, because there's only one left now.
As possible, so it should be the lowest points.
It should be. So it is only 7. The DC is 7. Go ahead and make your roll.
Doable.
Totally.
Do I
doable.
add anything into it?
Yeah,
Or-
your roll is a D12 plus your purity. Plus your acrobatics or athletics bonus.
I'm going to do athletics, which is a +3.
All right,
That's
so
a
that's
6.
a 6. That's a failure. The DC was 7. So and as you sort of like move out of the way of the dagger, the claw from this creature rakes down and does 3 damage to you, and you are as well drained.
I think it's messing us up, man.
Please.
All right.
I am
Says
down
the
to
only one of us that
1
hasn't been
point.
touched yet.
Still at full health.
What was that, Carmen?
I'm down to 1 temp hit point, and I still have full health.
Fantastic. Yeah, you're going strong. All right, Verity, you're up.
Those temporary hit points are getting mileage. All right,
They are.
so deja vu. I'm gonna try and use my spell again now that everyone seems to be up and at 'em, relatively speaking. We're gonna use bonus action. Actually, yeah, the combat forms. We can do combat forms as many times as we want, yeah? Or is there a ruling for that? I can't forget.
I believe. I don't think there's a limit to combat forms. No, I could
I
be
don't
wrong.
remember reading anything like that, but I could have. Okay, cool.
They usually
remember reading
specify. I was
about
just
that.
looking at the combat forms. Each of them has a different listing as to bonus
Yeah.
action, standard, or
Seems
just
like
straight
it,
up
yeah.
bonuses.
Okay, so there's only takes certain actions, but we can do it like that. Okay, cool. I don't know
Can't
if
kill
I
other
crossed
form
over them or not.
later, I guess.
Cool. Okay, so form 8 constellation. Bonus to attack roll +1. Gonna do soul radiance again. Weapon
Soul
is focus.
radiance.
Do it.
So +5. Minimize that. That's not what I wanted to do, but I'll leave it for now. So D20 +6.
Go.
Send the modifier. It was at -1. There we go. So D20 +6 to hit is. Woo!
All right.
You're rolling so well right now.
All right.
Holy
Nice.
crap cakes, man! Amazing. I gotta bring the heroic music back because you guys are about to
Yeah.
kick this guy's butt.
Do
All right,
it.
so Verity,
3 +1.
tell me
So
what
it's a
happens.
D12. So it's a D12 +4 damage. So this time,
shit.
she's gonna create the ethereal heart again,
Okay.
and this time it's actually holding. It's stable. Like, all right, let's try this again.
You
Soul
got this.
radiance. Eat the power of love, and then it's gonna fire a giant beam just right at the guy.
Sorry. Wow.
Great.
Sorry, I haven't heard that one like ever. But wow.
8 points of damage.
8 points. 8 points of magical damage.
Yep.
Say it.
On who?
Say
on who
it.
though? On who though?
Oh, the big guy.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he only had 3 hit points left, and
Damn
even
it.
with resistance, that will be 4 points of damage, and that will be enough to melt him, so to speak. And as he does so, he's just like, "No, master!" And his just flesh falls away from his bones. He's left with just like a skeleton, and even that skeleton blows away like dust in the wind. And it leaves behind this sort of like weird, almost sort of like a glowing, almost shadow of energy in its wake. And it just sort of stays there. Just resilient.
Is the wisp still there?
The one wisp is still there, that is correct.
Okay.
But I'm sure not for very long. But good job, Verity. Anything else?
All right. That was bonus and standard. No point in doing movement. She's gonna be all happy that it finally worked. That's it.
All right, we're over to Carmen. Bring us home.
I'm gonna attack the wisp. And I have a question actually. The combat
Yes.
forms. It
Yes.
says +1 to weapon attack.
Okay.
Is that to my damage or to my...
No, to your hit.
Hit.
Attack roll.
Yeah.
To hit. Attack
Is it
roll
already
to hit.
calculated then? Because I have a +6.
I don't believe so. It might be inclusive. Let's call it inclusive, yes.
Oh, I've been counting.
If it's on your
just
character
plus-
sheet, yeah, if it's on your character sheet, then it's
Oh.
probably already calculated.
Okay, well, I'm gonna smack the wisp.
It
Go for
didn't
it.
look like it was because if it's like 5th edition, that's fine.
I'm going to call it as I see it, folks, and we'll probably change it afterwards, but as far as I know, it's already inclusive of your character sheet. And yes, confirmed! It is calculated in.
Okay, so that's a 17.
Oh,
A 17 to hit?
Yep.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
And then a d12, 9 damage.
9 in physical damage.
Hit the wisp.
Carmen, blow this one away. Tell me how you do it.
Well, seeing that Verity just took out the dude she was trying really hard to stop, she's just going to like turn to Verity and be like, "Hey!" And she's just gonna like swing her weapon, sort of in Verity's direction, but accidentally hitting the wisp when she does that. Like not even paying attention to it, and just be like, "Hey, I had him." And be like,
Sorry.
"Oh, I guess the wisp is gone too." Okay.
Amazing. The great and very interesting thing is that as you defeat this final spectral wisp, it too, like its brethren, like all of the horde creatures of part of this group, it leaves behind this sort of strange, glowing blue energy, which stays resident in the air over this glowing portal. After you have dealt with our foes here, however, this portal sort of subsides, and you no longer see the marks of it on the ground any longer, and you are out.
Can I try and like look at it and study it before it goes away, or no?
Sure, make a mysticism check.
Yes, please.
Can I take out my cell phone and take a picture?
This is 1995.
Oh, 95.
Flip phone.
Yeah.
Quick, take a
Nokia camera
Nokia
yet?
brick.
camera mode. I can't get the camera mode.
There's
Can I
no
also
cameras
do it?
for it yet.
I carry a little digital camera in my...
You mean the old Polaroids?
Oh man, it's probably like the Kodak. Like,
Actually, no. But yeah, the Kodak
Yeah.
lines.
Like
Yep.
disposable ones.
yeah.
Yeah.
Can I also do a mysticism check as well? I'm standing on.
Sure, absolutely.
I'm just gonna make a note to like stock up on some Kodak single shot.
Damn. All right, 15 for me.
Okay, and and Carmen also takes a look at it quickly before it fades into the
19
ground.
for Carmen.
Yeah, I would say
That's a 19 plus 4, so
yeah,
23.
I would
Damn.
say both Dayen and Carmen, excuse me, are able to sort of quickly look at these strange glowing glyphs on the ground, and see that it's not in a language that you will know or understand. It's clearly in strange sort of mystical runes. Obviously, the purpose of this portal was to call something from another place into your plane. These creatures, these horrific creatures, which terrified you to your very core, but no longer does it seem resident anymore on this plane of existence.
And the residue shadows are still there?
So yeah, let's call the mysticism check for both of those things. the residue, the remaining spectral, shall we call it, energy from these creatures still remains in the air, sort of floating over the ground. And they sort of pulse like woo, 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 in the same beat and rhythm and cadence that seems to be coming off of your soul crystals.
Emmy's gonna hold up her soul crystal to one of the glowing shadows and see if anything happens.
So as you do so, you note that the soul crystal begins to sort of like provide some kind of a conduit for this spectral energy to be brought into your soul crystal. You see it sort of like flowing towards your soul crystal.
I think it wants to give us energy? I don't know. Maybe if we all hold up our soul crystals, something will happen?
Stick out the bracelet, see if anything happens since we're standing over the circle.
Yep.
To the big one.
Do the same.
Well, the circle itself does not reappear.
Right, but where we were
Like
standing
there
is
was.
still the outline of the bigger
Absolutely.
guy.
Yes.
Not
Absolutely.
the wisps.
Yeah.
So are there 9 total? Two sets of wisp horde and the big guy?
So there's one
Or just-
wisp. There's one wisp horde of 4. So 4 sort of like shadowy, filmy kind of blobs of energy, and then one giant blob of energy coming off of whatever that guy was.
Got it.
Verity will hold up hers to one of the wisps, the closest one or whatever.
Okay.
So there's 5 blobs of energy, 5 of us.
Yes.
Okay.
Carmen got the killing blow on the big guy. So.
Indeed.
And yeah.
So
I can only go on the last one. I don't have a big one. All right.
What happens when we
I will tell
attract
you.
this energy that looks vaguely like gloom?
yes, exactly. Let me tell you. I believe. Oh, 1 second here. Whoa. Well, you know what? As you put your soul crystals out, the energy sort of collapses into a giant sort of flowing ball of energy. And then 5 small sort of conduits appear and begin to siphon off this energy into your soul crystals. And the energy flows into your soul crystals glow bright. And you all feel this sort of immense tingle through your bodies. And you look down at the soul crystal, and they're glowing with this sort of bluish purple energy. And you all look at each other. You look down at the ground, at the foes that you have felled, and the moon, high in the sky, looks down on this scene as we finish our first day, so to speak, of this adventure. And that's where we're going to go to break.
Awesome.
Woohoo!
That was
I'm
So,
not dying, everybody.
yeah.
I'm
Oh,
sure
that
you
went
guys can all go to sleep and enjoy the rest of your
Night.
of your home life, knowing that you have done good for the citizens of Lapis City, and only to know that tomorrow is another day. And what happens between now and then, well, we'll just have to find out. In the meantime, however, folks, we're going to take a break. We'll be back in like 5 minutes. How you guys feeling without that? 5 minutes good?
That was good.
All right.
All right, so we will be back in 5 minutes. We'll see you guys in 5. Don't go anywhere. More Magi-Knights after this. All right, we're back, everybody. Okay, so yeah, as you guys all stand there in the alleyway on a dark and foreboding night where you have defeated the forces of evil, you all sort of look at each other as these wisps of spectral energy which have now sort of coalesced into a single form and blasted out into your into. Ooh, there is some feedback there. I am hearing something.
Yeah, I'm gonna mute it.
That might be yours. Sorry there, Patrick. Apologies. Now seem to be powering your soul crystals to some degree. Not quite sure what that's about, but I guess we'll find out at some other point. From a mechanics point of view, however, you all have obtained spectral energy, and you can use those spectral. You can use the spectral energy. First of all, I'd like you to mark it all down. That you each get 7 spectral energy.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, 4 from the horde of wisps, and 3 from the acolyte. You look down, by the way, at the acolyte, or the remains of the acolyte, I should say, and on the skeletal hand of the acolyte, is a ring.
I will reach down and pry it off his hand.
Okay.
Like,
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm sorry. I was actually curious. So the wisps disappeared and the main baddie disappeared. What about the normal-ish looking guys at the beginning?
Yeah, the horde of humans that seem to have been mind controlled by whoever this person was are all unconscious on the ground.
Barry's gonna take a look at them just to see like how they are, if they're breathing, if they look wounded or weird or anything. Just kind of take a look at all of them.
Yeah, they all seem to be just your normal, average, everyday humans. They're all breathing. They're all unconscious. They've been beaten about the head and shoulders by your spells and magic and physical. He's like, who did that? I have no idea. Yeah, I mean, as far as you know, they don't look to be, like, they look to be some sort of various walks of life. You see a couple of them with business suits. One guy's wearing like a tracksuit. A couple, they're all different ages. You see, like one person in looks to be in their 40s. Another person is in their 60s. They all seem to be just normal, average, everyday humans.
Interesting.
Still in our Magi-Knight forms?
I'm sorry?
Are we still in our Magi-Knight forms?
Yeah, as far as you know, you can. Ooh, I should weird kind of music. Let's put that on.
Before Emmy reaches down to like grab the ring or whatever, she's gonna just look over at Dayen and not say anything, but she just kind of waves her hand and pulls down a star from the ether, basically, and sends it his direction, and it's going to swirl around him, and she's going to heal him. Oh, that's good. You heal for 13 HP.
Holy shit.
I'm full.
Amazing.
That was more than enough.
That
Like
was
all of us full.
Yeah.
Oh,
Damn,
that
Emmy.
was an amazing
Wow.
roll. I rolled like an 8 and a 3.
Oh, damn.
It's,
14 technically, because plus 3, but
where
plus
was
3,
that
but,
during
yeah.
combat?
Yeah, that's fine.
I could never. I have to be next to the person. I could never get close enough to it.
Totally fine.
all for the dramatics of the camera.
Who picked up the ring? Emmy, right?
I was.
And he did.
Yeah.
Emmy, it seems to be like a silver ring. And as you pick it up to look at it, you see that there's a that twined through the outside of the ring is a lock of hair, of blonde hair.
Oh, this is creepy. This is. Ew! Look at the hair, and she just kind of holds it out.
Those of you who are looking at it, you see that there are strange runes, very similar to the ones that were on the street, etched into the ring.
I'd like to inspect the runes on the street.
The runes are gone on the street. Do you mean the runes on
Oh,
the
sorry.
ring?
Yes.
There we go. Mysticism check, please.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, I would also like to summon some flames and hand them over to Emmy, who took some damage.
Nice.
Aw.
Get it?
23.
It's shaped like a rice ball.
Aw, rice balls are delicious.
This is a healing spell.
Thanks.
Revitalizing Clasp.
Alright, so roll your healing. Meanwhile, Dayen, with that mysticism check,
23.
You note that there is definitely something about this ring. There's something magical about it. It has that same sort of bluish aura, that same magical aura that seemed to be somehow similar to the aura that was around all of these sort of wisp-like creatures, as well as the spectral energy that was infused with it.
Can I sort of deduce what that aura might be about?
You do note that in your mind, you don't know why, but you feel like the jewel, there's an onyx jewel, by the way, in the middle of the ring. That there's something about this jewel that seems to be imparting the ring with some kind of power.
Can I...
Yes.
I mean, I want to study it, but maybe the easiest answer is I call for Kyrix. I try and summon Kyrix and be like, hey, buddy, can you come tell us stuff? Info
Here,
dump?
kitty.
I'm not a
I don't
cat.
think it's a kitty.
I'm not a cat.
I know.
Very fluffy though.
He did have a southern accent, right? I think he
Nope.
did.
No, he did not.
Didn't he have a southern
Not
accent?
even remotely.
No?
It was something similar to that.
Am I wrong? I'm completely
Every
like,
time he summons in our reality,
he does a different
he's
accent.
played by a different
Absolutely.
actor.
I
Yes.
love this. I love this idea, and I'm working with it. I'm going to go with it. Yeah, Kyrix has like multiple personalities. This is just one of them.
This is part of the walk-off.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, this time, like, when you summon him, he appears with like a baseball hat on. Appears. He has a little baseball hat on. He's like, what's going on? Oh, hey, what's happening?
We did the thing.
We were on patrol. We found some things. We fought them. It was not fun. It was freaking horrific. And
You almost
we
died.
beat them. Yeah, that was not good. Thank you for the heal, by the way. And now we found some stuff. And I point to the glowing gems with the spectral energy and the ring that Emmy and I are looking at with the runes on it and the opal gem.
Kyrix looks at the ring. He says, "Wow, that's that right there. That is an interesting."
Did you have that accent the last time?
Of course I did. I always have the same accent every time you see me.
He's
Wasn't the hump on the
gaslighting
other
us.
side?
We won't know what gaslighting is for another 30 years, but it's happening.
Actually, based on the looks of this town, they may have gaslight lamps.
That's
in this
true.
tiny little
That's
village.
100% correct. And
Technically correct, but that's kind of correct.
Maybe 20 years.
Kyrix says, "Yeah, I mean, I think this is a kind of important. I would highly recommend that. Well, I don't know much about these, but they are implements used by," and he like looks around, by the forces of the invading evil.
Storm clouds, Frau Blueheart. Yep.
Yeah, absolutely.
And is it a good thing that they're still here, energy-wise?
Oh, wait. What do you mean? Energy-wise?
There was this energy, and it went into our crystals.
Oh, well, that happens.
Sort of lingered.
That happens all the time with, the spectral energy that you you don't consume it. It's sort of it's resident inside of your soul crystals after you defeat the spectral outsiders.
Really enjoying your travels, huh?
I don't know exactly what you mean by that, Dayen.
These accents. So if it consumes this energy, how can we convert it into anything useful?
Oh,
if it's
yes, absolutely.
It feels like there's something in our gems now.
Yes, absolutely, there is indeed. That will come with time. I will give you the ability to utilize that spectral energy to perhaps improve your abilities. But that will
Have you
come. That will come. He puts out a little
Thought
clawed
about
finger.
doing that before you put us in danger?
Oh no, absolutely. Listen, you got to learn. I have utter faith in your abilities to do this, to perform as guardians of this city and of this plane of existence.
Uh-huh.
Absolutely.
He's throwing us in the deep end.
I mean, isn't there any other way, Emmy? There's no
Yes,
other way.
Swimming lessons. The Red Cross offers them every summer. You can go up to level 5. You can be a dolphin. Anyway,
He looks at you
That's the
like
things they do
like
on
there's just
Baywatch,
like a
right?
vapid look on his face. He's just like, I
a
don't want.
dolphin.
I don't even know what are you talking about?
What are those words?
There was a guy, his eyes looked like a furnace and his mouth shot some sort of weird lightning snake. It was
And he tried
Horrific.
to stab me with it. Is that
Yeah.
dagger still
what's
here?
with the hair in this ring? This is gross.
Yeah, that's weird.
Yeah, he looks at it. He says, I do not know very much about this particular ring other than the hair belonged to its original owner. Maybe it was somehow empowered by the forces of the invading evil, which gave it its powers in general. But yeah, it definitely contains some power, some kind of maybe like a communication device.
a hairy ring is a communication device.
Yes, absolutely.
What
Well-
if I get rid of the hair?
I do not know if you can actually do that.
She tries.
You try to sort of like pull the hair out from the ring.
I do.
No matter how hard you pull, it does not come off.
This is gross. Somebody take it. Ew, 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 ew.
Dayen takes the ring.
Grown hair.
Question: what color is the hair again?
Blonde.
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 Okay. Okay.
Is the
Um,
dagger still around somewhere?
You see that the dagger has completely disintegrated along with the acolyte.
Okie dokie.
Kyrix, can you read these symbols, whatever this language is? And I held up the ring to him again.
Kyrix looks and he says, yes, I mean, it looks like... He sort of like squints at it. He says, that I believe, is the Eldritch symbol for void.
Great. Awesome. Sure. Thanks.
Nods at you.
You said it's like a talking ring. Can we talk to the void?
Like I say, I am not in any way, shape, or form invested with that knowledge. I only know what I know.
Wait.
If things are written in this language, it seems like it'd be useful to know what the language is.
Yeah, it's like an old tongue. It's called Eldritch. It's language that I and others from the dimension outside of this one know relatively well.
Can you teach us that language over time?
Oh goodness, that might break your little minds, unfortunately.
I gestured to the unconscious bodies next to us.
Oh
And the fact that we are all
goodness! Like
clearly,
Kyrix
healing
hasn't
the
seen
beaten
them.
up.
Kyrix is like,
Oh no.
did you all do this?
There are plenty of things breaking our minds right now. I don't think having an advantage in the fight against evil itself is going to deter us that much.
Blonde hair belongs to the original owner. Void.
Verity, you're mumbling. I don't know what you're saying, but you gotta speak up, girl.
Can I see the ring?
Pass her the ring.
Okay.
You said so Eldritch symbol for void,
Correct.
and then there was a black or onyx gem. You said.
It is an onyx gem. That's correct.
And it's meant for communications. What you said?
I mean, that's what I believe. It seems like it. I've seen other rings, well, I think I have. It's hard to remember. He sort of scratches his head. I think they were kind of used like magical implements, like they would be used kind of like your soul crystals, but by And again, looks around. By the invading evil.
We can adjust it to IE if that would make you more comfortable.
Oh,
Why
always.
do you keep whispering that?
When did Internet Explorer?
Oh god,
I
definitely
think
not
it's
after
running by
1995.
then.
Netscape right now,
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah.
Netscape Navigator.
My god, a Netscape Navigator.
We still gotta go through AOL.
Mm-hmm.
AOL messaging.
Yeah,
The
that's
ancient magic.
that is literally the sound.
That is the Eldritch magic.
Yes.
Yeah.
There you go.
The sound
There you
of
go.
the
We
14 14.4 baud
invented
modem.
Internet Explorer. It's canon.
Yeah.
So
When they
gonna be the
die, they make that sound of the screech of the modem. Absolutely.
That's gonna be the end game. Creating
All we have to
Internet
do to stop the invading evil is take the phone off the.
Yes, just take out
If only this
take
little
out the
fire
RJ11
could
cable.
stop
All
the
good.
IE.
Let's make a phone call while they're trying to access it.
Oh my god.
Mom, hang up the phone.
Yeah.
With our combined colors, a chromatic symbol defeating this IE could be a possible solution.
Oh man.
Sorry, I have to say
Alright.
this because it's totally true. Chat, one of the main authors of our wonderful game says Netscape Navigator sounds like a Magi-Knight name. So
It's true.
gonna use it. Amazing. Okay, so
That idea for later.
Verity, what do you want to do with this ring now that you have it in your hands?
Okay, yeah. So, why would it say void?
Are you saying this out loud, or are you asking?
Yeah, I would ask that. Yeah, like it means the symbol means void. Why would it say that?
I don't know, Verity. I really don't.
You said things are trying to break through to this world, yeah?
Well, yeah.
From like a black hole in the middle of the galaxy.
Or a tether from the void that they come from.
I asked
The
because
more tethers, the faster they get through.
actually I'm not too sure if Verity would know this because we know our own magic affinities or elemental affinities.
Yeah. I mean, you would. Yeah.
All right. Because Verity's elemental affinity is void, specifically light. I was wondering if there was a connection there.
It's possible.
Oh, like mine's ethereal. Got it.
It's possible.
Ooh. What
Never mind.
happens if you put it on? Don't put it on. But I kind of want you to put it on, you know?
I always wanted to, but the
Be
fact that
the
there's a
trope.
blonde piece of blonde
Be
hair in there
the
too,
trope.
Push the button.
like the one episode of Fairly Odd Parents where they're telling him, do it, blows up the house.
It's like to multi-class and bad decisions.
Yes.
Bro, I mastered that
I
class
have
years
a
ago.
reaction. Curiosity.
No, that'll kill me.
Oh, that's
I
good.
get it.
It's my cat pun for the night.
Uh,
It's
Golf
not
clap.
even a pun, it's just wordplay.
Golf clap.
So Curix looks at the five of you and says, "Okay, well, if there's nothing else, I mean, good job, and
That's it? That's all you
Bye.
got for us is good job.
what do you want me to say, Dayen? I mean,
What?
honestly, you want me to give you a little tap on the head?" And he sort of floats up and gives you a little tap.
Do you know anything about a person named Sirius Lee?
When you say the words seriously,
Uh-huh.
Curix has this sort of blank stare on his face. His face sort of like, he looks up, he looks down. He says, "No."
Is there an insight check? that
There
I
is
can
an
make?
insight
That
check.
game mother, what's the bullshit
Okay.
check again?
I love when everybody does the bullshit check. Let's see that bullshit check come out. Mhm.
All right.
Alright, let's see. Oh, natural 19 plus 2, so 21.
Okay.
Perception.
I also got a natural 19 plus 2.
I want
So
to
21.
try
Try
them.
kids.
Ooh, I'm sorry, that's wrong. It doesn't matter. It was a 1, it was a fail
Okay.
anyway. Plus 3 would have just been 4.
Okay.
Right, persuasion? Perception?
Insight.
Oh, insight. Yeah, that's even worse.
Oh.
So yeah, fail.
Wisdom's +2.
So it sounds like Emiko and Justus were the only ones who got, say, over an 18.
Yes.
Yes.
Carmen, Verity, and Dayen, poker face. Can't really see through it. Emiko and Justus, something behind that look. Why did I drop that on the table? Sorry.
Dun dun dun.
for dramatic effect. Something behind that look, something maybe fear, maybe recognition. Not quite sure.
Kirix, you sure you don't know this guy? Like,
Eyes
listen,
wide. No.
something. If there's anything about him, you know, you can talk it out with us. But whatever you happen to know that can help us, you should, you know, bring it up.
Justus, you're absolutely right. If I knew something, I would certainly tell you.
Like maybe why there's a book by this guy who's talked about dimensional travel and spectrals and outsiders.
It was given off. It was given off the vibes.
Shakes his head. I don't know about any book.
Is it possible that there are things giving off the vibes that have come from there that have been here from before these invaders are trying to get in? Like, have people succeeded in stopping them before?
He stares at you, Dayen, and says, if they did, I wouldn't be coming and calling on you.
Kirix, I know we're new to this and everything, but you were the one that told me in the forest grove just the other day that this year, you know, I'd have friends and people who listen to me, and we're your friend too.
That's right.
You can. We're obviously trying to help. You were the one that called us here, and we just want to help you. And we can't help you if you don't trust us too.
Amy. And he sort of like comes up and he stands up on his hind legs in the cutest way a red panda possibly can. Puts his hands like this. Sorry.
Just want to pet his head.
Yeah. And he says, and like big ol' like tears-filled anime eyes, and he says, I trust you more than I trust anyone else on this plane to do the right thing.
Wow.
Tried to guilt trip the interdimensional being, and he hits you with the puppy dog eyes. What the heck, man?
I know.
How dare you! Emotional damage try to damage the Kirix of the Herald. No, he is immune to emotional damage.
I wasn't trying to damage you.
Oh, poppycock.
I wasn't. I was trying
Can't
to
wait for
like,
that voice for Kirix to stick around.
Just wait. Oh, I've got plenty of them. Don't worry. That's
And
next.
Next one will be
We
French.
hit that in like 3
Oh.
or 4 summons.
I've got plenty of those. Here we go. So Kirix sort of looks at the 5 and he says, now wait a second. This seems to be the beginning of things. I can only assume there's gonna be more.
That wasn't ominous.
I don't mean to be ominous, Dayen. I don't mean to scare y'all, but I want to make sure that y'all understand that things are gonna get worse. So you gotta prep yourselves.
Actually, that's the perfect time, because on that note, Verity has not really been paying too much attention. She's been staring at this ring, debating on what to do, and she's gonna put it on.
Okay. What are you gonna do?
I mean, what?
Put on the ring.
So you put the ring on. Verity, when you put the ring on your finger, the first thing that you notice is that it's very cold. Very cold to the touch. Yeah, you disappear. Suddenly the eye of Sauron. It's like 6 years too early. Yeah.
Not for the
Peter Jackson comes around the corner. My God, that's a great story. I'm gonna
Fellowship of the Ring did not come out until 2002, y'all.
I thought it was 2001. Wasn't it
2001.
2001? Yeah,
Sorry,
2001.
Yeah, 6 years. He was right.
Yeah.
It's December.
I
December.
remember because in
of
2000
2001.
I was in a theater right off of there was a this is a very brief story. In 2000, the year 2000, I was invited from a friend of mine. In the year 2000, I was invited to a very special preview of Lord of the Rings before it ever came out in theaters, which was attended by Peter Jackson and Barry. Oh God, what was the name of the producer? I forgot his fucking name. Barry something or other, and one of the special effects guys from Weta. In the audience, no further than 20 feet from me, were the following people: Sean Bean, Orlando Bloom, and sorry, and
I was an Aragorn girl.
all good.
So.
So yeah, Sean Bean, Orlando Bloom, and what's his fucking face? And Frodo. What's his name? I'm just
Elijah Wood.
Elijah Wood. Thank you. Those three sitting there in the middle of the theater, just like looking at each other, smiling, like giving each other ribs and all kinds of shit. And I was like, I know the little guy, and I think Sean Bean was from that movie Goldeneye that I saw a couple years ago. I didn't know who the dude.
Patriot Games.
Yeah, yep. And I didn't know who Orlando Bloom was until they're like, okay, so you want to see a clip of the movie? And everyone's like, yeah. And I'm like, okay, this will be interesting. And then they fucking showed the scene in Moria.
We have a cave troll.
Literally starting from the scene where Gimli runs into that space, and Ian McKellen's like, Gimli! And like you see John Rhys Davies like fall to his knees, and he's like, and then they did the fucking scene, and I came out of that and looked over at my girlfriend at the time, who ended up becoming my fiance, who ended up becoming my wife. I looked at her and was like, that was the most fucking baller thing I'd ever seen. Have you ever seen anything like that? And she's like, I don't even know what this is about, and this is so fucking cool. And like everyone in the audience was blown away. So there you go. There's my story of Lord of the Rings and how it's
True
made.
story. I got to the end of Fellowship of the Ring and was like, what? And my brother was like, this is a trilogy. And I went, what? I had somehow missed Lord of the Rings entirely in my life until I was like a senior in high school.
Nice.
Who knew? Anyway, back to our game. So you put the ring on, Verity. It's very cold. And that's it.
Oh. Well, anticlimactic for now.
Very anticlimactic.
The void usually is.
Verity.
It
There's
just
nothing else
sucks.
going on. The Onyx gem isn't like pulsing, doing anything weird stuff.
Nope. Just
Weird
very
gathering.
cold ring.
The piece of hair still there.
Still in the ring, yeah.
Ew.
Yeah. Same.
Okay.
All right.
All right. You leave it
Cool.
on? Cool.
Yeah, just leave it on, I guess.
Cool. All right.
Well,
Kyrix looks at the five of you and says, now, like I said, I don't want to like alarm you or anything, and I don't have a whole lot of time, but hopefully y'all can come together in the next, I don't know, few days and understand what the heck is causing all this mess.
Trying.
No, I mean, you're doing a fine job so far. I mean, you understand your powers, you're working together like a team, like I thought you'd be, and you're doing a great job.
Emmy just kind of looks over at Justus because I think he was the only other one that like saw what she saw and just kind of sighs in his direction.
Just shrugs and Cass lands on his shoulder like, oh, now you finally show up. Where were you?
Damn Falcon. Make the noise, Patrick. We know you don't want to. There you go. Beautiful.
I was waiting for the wings.
Damn, that's so good.
there's your own soundboard.
I don't need anything. I just have Patrick.
Got like 7 tricks in my bag.
I can do a guinea pig noise.
You make noises?
Oh my god. That's pretty accurate.
No,
Yeah.
not the herd of guinea pigs. There's so many.
Hey, I cannot wait to someday play a druid that just summons guinea pig after guinea pig after guinea pig.
Swarm keeper. Just do a ranger.
Yep. Swimkeeper Ranger.
Oh,
Yep.
that's true.
There you go.
Yeah.
That's true.
So with that, Kyrix looks at the five of you and says, "Well, I'm gonna go now. If y'all need me, I'll be at the park. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. See y'all later.
Wait, which park?
The park I met you at, Carmen.
Oh, that would make sense.
Big microphone.
Traveling around the world, picking up accents
Small,
from different
and then-
places you go, coming back with baseball caps that don't belong to you.
Look for
That's
the
why I
bark
Wow.
that's missing trees.
Wow, Dayen. That was a big
Very
assumption. on your
suspicious.
part.
Very
suspicious.
suspicious.
It's late. We're all
The
stressed.
BBEG was Keurig all along.
What do you guys want to do?
I actually have a question. One more question. Like about the dudes who were in the horde at the beginning. They just looked like they were people, right?
Yeah.
Just random people.
Just
They
random
were.
people.
Were any of them? Did any of them resemble the missing persons who were mentioned?
Ooh.
So you look down
Ooh,
at
good
the
question.
people. None of them represent the depiction of the person who you saw as the person on the back of the milk carton, who I remember,
Sarah.
whose name was Sarah.
Right.
Yeah, in fact, her name was Sarah Smith.
With an H.
Sarah Smith. Sarah, S-E-R-A. Sarah Smith. Age 16.
Yeah.
And she is not amongst the four.
Because I also remember that like the news report was saying that missing persons was doubled, but
That's
like numbers were climbing.
That is correct.
So
Can we, like, because they're wearing like clothes and stuff and have wallets presumably and stuff like that. Can we like not loot them, but like search them to see if there's?
Can we rob them?
Sure, absolutely.
No.
Corruption
I'd like to
points
buy my
for
book
you.
faster.
Corruption points for you. Corruption points. I was just kidding.
Can't have a lower security.
But like, can we like search to see if their wallets, to see, I don't know, if maybe they're related to Sarah, like if we can find any IDs or like
Their
any
IDs. If there's any
connection
correlation.
Yeah.
to any of the people whose names we know that are either missing or in comas. Because do they look like they're waking up?
No, they're unconscious.
Because
They're
that's
not
the other
supposed
thing.
to.
Like, are they going to be the next string of coma victims?
Mm.
Do you think we should wake them up?
Can we
I
try
mean,
and wake
I
them
think
up?
we should try.
Okay.
Kyrix, is there any way to wake them up if
Kyrix
they've
is
been...
gone.
When he's gone, Emmy just kind of looks at everyone else and goes, he's familiar with Seriously.
yeah, he was pretending to be blank.
He's scared, I think. I don't know why. But he doesn't trust us enough to tell us yet.
Well, it's a good thing I've indentured myself to get the book then. Maybe there'll be some answers.
I hope. But I think you should also be careful, because if Kyrix is... I mean, he's got power too. And if he's scared, then...
Maybe we can use the computer in the school library to read about other places people are going missing and see if there's patterns.
Oh yeah, maybe. And maybe,
Yeah.
like...
We'll need to devote like an hour
AOL.
because we've got to boot
It
up the
takes
computer
forever,
first.
though.
Yeah, you gotta let it boot up. Is Ask Jeeves... How far away are we from Ask Jeeves?
Ask
Oh, wow.
Jeeves. Oh my god.
Couple years.
Like
Couple
1997,
years?
I think. Or
Yeah,
1996.
Okay. Alright.
Now we're gonna have to do this old school look up on newspaper clippings.
Hell yeah.
I think
Entire
I've got some
newspapers, like,
encyclopedias at
microfiche.
home.
All right. So, with that said, do you guys, what do you guys want to do? You want to go back to your homes, I assume?
Yeah, sounds like a good plan.
As,
How late is it now?
yeah, I'm going to say that, number one, first of all, it's probably like 1 or 2 in the morning. Second of all, as soon as Kyrix
Ooh.
disappears, you note your soul crystals sort of no longer glow with that effervescent light, and your Magi-Knight forms retreat. And you now have your normal, mundane clothes on.
Alright. If we're not gonna do anything to try to wake them up, Emmy's gonna try to find a payphone or something on the way home and dial 911 and leave like an anonymous... I saw a bunch of people lying in the middle of the street on the crosswalk and blah 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 and blah blah blah. And...
From a
Trying to wake them
payphone
up?
so they can start 69 and we won't be traced.
There you go.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I'll roll them onto their side so they don't like choke or anything.
Yeah.
That's very
exactly.
Oh, yeah.
So kind, Justus.
Can we try to wake them up?
You certainly can if you'd like.
How do I do that?
Probably a medicine check.
Okay.
I was gonna say shake vigorously, but yeah, let's check my.
Yes.
Shake
Vigorous.
fingers.
Like it's a bottle of orange juice.
That's a
Pulp or no
that's a
pulp?
19.
That's
Yeah,
what your brain's
19?
gonna be.
Yeah.
I-
You get a 17 plus 2.
I would say that, yeah, I mean, Carmen, you probably have some skill with this. Maybe, like, you learned it in first aid class or something like that. You're able to sort of, like... I don't know if you want to perform mouth-to-mouth or whatever it is, but, you know, they're still breathing. So maybe, like, some gentle, like, massaging of the, you know, pumping of blood back into their body to help them sort of come back to some semblance of consciousness. And one of them, a young woman. This is the one that you noticed, and she had no shoes. She had a business suit and no shoes. She sort of like her eyes sort of flicker, and her eyes then slowly open, and she looks up at you, Carmen. She says, "Ow,
Are you okay?
ow, my head." And she like just puts her hand to her head.
It's like try to like gently lift her hand, look at her forehead. Yeah, I think you have a bit of a bump there.
She looks at you, and she looks around at all the unconscious people, and she looks like down at her clothes, and she's like, "Oh my god, what happened? Where am I?"
I think you're in an alleyway. I found you here with these other people.
Oh my god, ugh, I'm filthy. Jesus. She looks at her like her business suit, which is completely soiled and messed up and ripped, and she's like, "Fuck! Where are my shoes? Where are my shoes?" And she's looking around, and she like tries to like pick herself up and look around through all the people. She's like, "My shoes are missing. Where are my Did you take my shoes?
No,
Did you steal my shoes? Did you and your little friend steal my shoes?" And she starts to point at the five of you.
no.
I'm
We
gonna
just
call the
found-
cops
Can
on
we
you.
hide your
I'm gonna
shoes?
call the
Look at
cops
us.
on you all.
Call
I
the
can
cops.
help
We
you.
just found you. We just tried to wake you up.
Uh-huh. Sure
Look,
you
there's-
did. Sure you
There's a manhole cover that's uncovered. Maybe they fell down there.
Run.
Dives head first.
What in the world can that be?
When asked about the shoes, I look at Cass like you might have stolen it, and then I go, "Lady, what was the last thing you remember?"
I was having dinner with my friend. I went to the bathroom, and now I woke up here.
What day do you think it is?
It's
Fair question.
I think it's Monday. Is it Monday?
Is it?
It's Monday the 24th of July.
Okay,
Mon-
yeah, it's Monday, but what day? Like what's the date? What's today's date?
What kind of fucking question is it? Monday the 24th of July.
Okay.
Okay, so you haven't been gone that long. All right. That's
God.
good.
Listen, I'm and she looks around. She's like, "Oh great, my purse is gone too. God fucking damn it."
You swear a lot in front of teenagers.
Oh, I got two at home. Trust me, I know exactly what it's like.
Good luck. Okay.
We did call saying that there were people found here, so someone might be all on the way to help.
You do, in fact, hear like the sound of sirens coming in your direction. She's like, "Oh, thank God, the police.
Yeah, we called them to come help you.
Very nice, very nice."
And I think that's when we go.
Oh,
Hey, bye!
I
Our
don't
work
wanna
here
get-
is done. Farewell.
She's like, "But my purse, my shoes." Oh,
We don't know anything.
yeah,
Top of
exactly.
the cops. Top of the
Definitely
cops.
get your head looked at though. I mean, the bump looks pretty bad.
Yeah, she's got like a big old goose egg from where you beat her senselessly.
I have no idea how that happened.
It was
Yeah,
either a
how
microphone
bad are
or...
It was probably the
Oh.
microphone. Yeah, I'm gonna guess it
How
was.
bad are the sword-related lacerations?
They're mortals. You have to worry about it.
Is it
Yeah,
professional?
yeah exactly.
That's
Anywho,
good old damage.
yeah, exactly. You all, I guess, go to
Wait,
your
are there
go to your
wounds
homes,
from
right?
us? Oops.
Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna guess that you guys all separate to your own homes that night.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
I live right down the hall from Verity, so I'd be going back with him.
Good point. Okay. So
Emmy walks as far as she can with other people and then splits off on her own when it becomes obvious that she has to go by herself.
Yep.
I
Okay.
sneak in through my window.
Amazing.
I do not go through the door.
Yes, the bird
Yes, it-
sort of like follows you up through your window.
How late
Dayen's
is it?
probably got keys.
I'd
yeah.
say by the time you get home, it's like almost like 1:30 or 1:40 in the morning.
Ooh.
Yeah, no.
Oh,
Those usually out on
man.
the same turn.
And you have school the next day too.
I am so grounded more. Oh no. I didn't like stuff my bed. I didn't do anything to prep for this. Oh god.
So let's do this. Let's go ahead and say that after a day like today, it's absolutely essential that you all get a good night's sleep. So after combat/patrol phase, we end the day with sleep phase. Certain things happen during sleep phase from a mechanical perspective that's important to discuss. There are three types of sleep phase, or sleep effects that you can get, depending on what you do during the day. If, for example, you do not go on patrol, or if you go on patrol but there's no combat, then you all achieve a refreshing sleep. Nothing traumatic has befallen you, and you get the bonuses of refreshing sleep. If something disrupts your sleep, however, you obtain feverish dreams, and that is part and parcel of your night's rest. If, however, you go on patrol and achieve no detrimental effect or any disruption, you achieve simply an average night of sleep. Does that make sense? Okay. So, I'm going to go ahead and say, for the following people, you get average sleep. Dayen, Justus, Carmen, and Verity. The four of you get an average sleep effect, which means that you regain hit points equal to your Constitution modifier, plus 1/2 of your total HP, rounded down. And you also recover all of your mana points, your magic points, whatever. You reduce your stress points by 3.
Okay.
If you had any exhaustion points, they are reduced by 1. And luckily, none of you all dropped your HP to 0 and got crystalline fractures, but if you did, you would recover your crystalline fractures equal to 2 plus half your reputation level, which is at this point 1. So you don't have to worry about it. However, so you guys can take care of that. However, our friend Emiko.
Oh, no.
One of the detrimental effects, which I think you remember from last time, which I said would be determined later, from that wonderfully horrific creature, is unfortunately the effect of feverish dreams. So, I'm going to ask you, Megan, to enlighten us all with the feverish dreams that Emiko has in this night of sleep. Please tell us while I bring up the spooky dooky music. Hold on one second.
Okay.
I'm going to bring up some... here we go.
Cards on the table because of the ring. I thought he was going to go after me.
Me
Same.
too.
That,
I was expecting, like, all right, here we go. In Verity, what?
yeah.
She sleep good?
Mhm. All right.
Take
So, take it away, Emiko.
Emmy gets home and somehow manages to sneak in past her parents, doesn't get caught. Goes up, pulls down the comforter on her bed, climbs in, and tries to go to sleep. And it takes a lot longer than it normally does for her. But when she finally does slip into unconsciousness, the first thing that she sees is just the vacant eyes of the acolyte. And they just seem to follow her wherever she goes and however she moves. And Emmy is the type of person that she dreams a lot anyway, and vividly, so she's used to lucid dreaming. And so she basically is just like, okay, this is fine, I can wake myself up at any point, and this is going to be great, you know. I can fly, I can whatever I want. It doesn't work. She can't wake up. She starts running, and the eyes are following her, and then the mist come in, and then as she's running from them, she realizes about halfway through that it's not just that she's running from something, they are chasing her toward something, and it is just this enormous black hole in the middle of the galaxy that she suddenly realizes she's not running towards anymore. It is pulling her in. And right as she fights and she tries firing her arrows, she tries transforming, she tries all of these things to no avail, and then once she gets sucked in completely, it like switches like Ender's Game to where it's, you know, suddenly she's like reaching up and like trying to swim upwards and everything. And right as she finally loses all of her strength and like slips beneath the surface, and all of the black ichor just fills her mouth and her nose and slowly her lungs, that's when she wakes up. And she just is in a cold sweat from top to bottom, and is just, okay.
Okay. So,
Damn.
here's what you get as an effect from that particular wonderfully done feverish dreams. Number one, you still recover hit points, but it's not equal to con plus total HP. It's just your con.
He is doubly going to thank Justus tomorrow for healing her to full.
You recover all of your mana points.
Okay.
Please make a purity roll.
Oh no. D20 plus purity?
Yes, that's correct.
Okay. 6.
Okay. Unfortunately, that's a failure, so you do not recover any stress points.
Oh, great.
Woof.
Or exhaustion, I'm guessing.
Hold on.
Okay.
It does. That is not correct.
Oh, okay, great.
There is no reduction of exhaustion as far as I'm aware. Go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw, please, as well.
Okay.
Let's see how well you do with that. See if you reduce any exhaustion points.
4.
You do not reduce
No.
any of your
Yeah.
exhaustion points either, unfortunately.
Okay.
That is it for now. For you.
Okay.
The beautiful, wonderful dreams that the rest of you have seem to be just calm, and you all powering through and defeating evil. Justus, you feel like you're able to sort of, use your hawk, and now you are a flaming hawk. Dayen, you are a knight in beautiful plate armor with a shield and a sword, swinging through foes left and right, felling them left and right. Carmen, you are singing the most amazing song, and your voice is just extending out throughout the entire city, and everyone is calling your name. And Verity, you place your staff in your hand, and it withers into nothingness. And now, Verity, in front of you, there is a black void. And standing in front of you is a mirror. What do you wish to do? This is only for Verity.
Yeah. So, mirror. So it's her reflection.
You look at this mirror, and you sort of see yourself. Your eyes are closed, almost like you're seeing yourself sleeping. But the mirror version of yourself is sort of uttering some strange, unintelligible words.
Just gonna move close to the mirror.
Okay.
See if anything like changes the reflection.
Okay. You look at the reflection, and you blink, and your reflection is gone. There is nothing there anymore. Instead, it feels like it's just a blank space, like a doorway that drops into darkness. Make a perception check, Verity.
+2.
You hear a single, solitary voice. You hear it. It's saying, it sounds like a child. And it's just saying, hello, hello. Like echoing up from this doorway, this mirror doorway. Is anyone there? Help me, please, 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 help me, please.
Okay. She's gonna follow it. The voice.
You step into the mirror. Now you are walking down a sloping tunnel, which seems like carved not by tools but by look up, and it seems like maybe like hands or claws made this space. And as you descend further into it, the voice gets louder. Help us, please, 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 help us, help us, help. You walk through this space, and you see that it opens into a small chamber. And there is a small figure there whose back is to you, looking around. Help us, help us, help. Please, 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 help us, help us. And you now see that two other figures, small figures, are standing next to him, also with their back to you. What do you do?
Alright. She's gonna approach them.
Okay.
Hold out her hand to try and like gently grab their shoulder.
Okay. Which one do you go for? The one in the middle, the left, or the right?
The one in the middle is taller, right?
Slightly.
Yeah, the one in the middle then.
Okay. You put your hand on his shoulder, and he spins around, and it's a young boy, like a ratty t-shirt, shorts, and his eyes are sewn shut.
Jesus.
And he says, help us, please! And as he says that, the other two spin around. You see that one of them has arms that completely are like withered down to bones. Like his arms are just complete emaciation. Help me, please, the boy says. The other boy turns around, and instead of help me, you just hear because his lips have been sewn shut.
I hate that so much.
I do too.
The preacher in
When
the
did
choir
this
here.
become Call of Cthulhu?
Told you this shit was fucked up. You thought this was just like an anime show, right? Yay! No,
But
this
also,
is this has got some messed up
Oh,
fucking
this is that
shit in it.
kind of
baby.
anime show.
Oh, it's that kind of
Anime
anime show. Yeah,
Now we know.
There we go.
Edward.
Yo.
Oh boy.
Okay.
Oh.
Verity, what do you do?
She's gonna be freaked out, so she's gonna start stepping back and away.
Okay. You feel a pulse go through the room as you step away. The three boys look at each other and then at you, and then in the middle, the one with his eyes sewn shut says, "She's coming! She's coming! Chrysanthemum knows you're here! Run!" What do you do?
Turn and run.
Okay. You turn. You run back up through the stairs. As you run back up through the... hold on. Music is important, and we need to make sure that it happens. Here we go. Let's go with... Yeah, let's go with this one. Here we go. Let's just make this a little bit more present. Yeah. You run through the hallways in like a slow-mo, running up that hill style. Stranger Things 4, if you haven't seen it, fucking see it.
I need to see it.
Yeah, see it. Something is coming closer to you, almost like it's gaining on you, even though you're running as fast as you possibly can. Strange and distant sort of thumping sounds, like enormous footsteps, growing in size every second. And you just see sort of like on the peripheral of your vision, something sort of darting, like around you. Almost like it's toying with you. And you hear, like... like a female, but not necessarily female, cackle. And, like, slight sort of protrusions coming out of the walls. Like needles. Like enormous needle-like claws coming out of the walls, encroaching on your position. I'm going to give you an option. If you wish to wake yourself up right now, you can make a roll to resist this magic, shall we say, that has captured you in this place. It's a very difficult roll, but it can be done. If you instead wish to attempt to block the presence of this magic, you can do that as well. It's a little bit easier, but it may have some after effect.
Okay.
You tell me. I'm going to give you 10 seconds to
I'm
decide.
gonna try and wake up.
Okay. Make a roll to resist magic.
You can do it.
High roll is that?
I believe a roll to resist magic is a DC 12 plus purity. Let me double check. Hold on. A roll to resist magic is a D20 magical ability modifier, or MAM, plus your proficiency bonus.
Okay, that's good. That's good.
Alright.
Magical ability, I believe, is +3. Proficiency is +5, so D20 +5.
Go for it. And
I did
good
the math
luck.
right.
Big money.
Oh,
money.
natural
Nice.
20. Amazing.
That's the time for it.
The power of love.
I don't think that song was out yet.
Yeah, not yet. That's 1986. Actually, no. Power of Love was 1986. It was out. Yeah, absolutely.
Then my
Don't need money.
Yeah.
We
So,
skipped 1986.
yeah.
86 in a way.
Exactly.
Back to the future.
Okay, so you immediately awake. Cold sweat, panting. You take 2 trauma.
Whoa.
Oh no.
Make a purity roll to see if you can resist one of them.
Purity was +3, if I remember correctly. Yeah, +3. Damn, I'm rolling hot tonight.
You don't say that. You'll
So you resist one. You only take 1 trauma.
Only 1 trauma.
You look up, you sit up. You're breathing heavy. You look over in the mirror. In the mirror, written in some kind of strange blue fluid, are the letters RISSY.
Oh, chrysanthemum. I'm not there.
Is it RI?
RISSY. It's very difficult after that to go back to sleep, Verity.
Oh, for the record, after all that, she looks at her hand that still has the ring, takes that off, and puts it in one
You
of her drawers.
cannot remove the ring.
Oh, come on.
Oh
There it is.
no!
I knew it.
I mean, we all knew
There
it
it
was
is.
coming. We all knew it was coming.
Okay.
Sorry, that was just pure Richard right there. He's like, pause. Okay.
That's something for me to draw.
Yes, hell, absolutely it is.
I'm gonna
Now-
draw Verity, but the One Punch Man, the okay face.
Yes. Amazing.
Oh, great. This is going to be fan
Oh, yeah.
What
freaking
does
All
one
right.
trauma point do to a person?
Good question. Let's talk about trauma points because this is where things get interesting. We haven't mentioned trauma. We've talked about stress a little bit, and we've talked about trauma. So here's what happens with trauma. Trauma. Here we go. I've got it. I've got the trauma. Let's see if I can find trauma. I found it and then I lost it. Oh, there's an actual trauma section in the thing that I sent to you guys, by the way. So you guys can take a look at that. 106. So yes. Here we go. Trauma. 106. I apologize, folks. I should know these rules a little better, but I don't. Whatever. Social tactics, trauma. It's in one of these pages here.
I don't remember.
You were mentioned in a trauma point. I'm trying to remember where it is that you actually use trauma. I think trauma is it's definitely some kind of a negative, obviously, some kind of a negative problem here. Let's see if our friends from Magi-Knights jumped in here with anything. If not, that's okay. I'll find it in a second. Here we go. I found it. Trauma, corruption.
The lunar phases.
Yeah, it's about the lunar phases. Yeah. So here we go.
The moon cycle in the middle of your main page.
Exactly. So you click on that little thing, or I mean, if you have a fillable PDF, then you click on that. So if you get a trauma point beginning with the new moon phase on your primary character sheet, you fill in the blip, and if you gain an additional trauma point, you continue filling in those blips in a clockwise motion. Once you have marked the full moon phase, any further blips are connected with a shaded line known as the Terminator line, which basically means that you go all the way around. That means your Magi Knight has begun to lose their clarity of purpose and finds it more difficult to recover from trauma. Erasing trauma points becomes even more difficult. When you fill in the 8th lunar blip, if you would gain any further trauma points, your Magi Knight experiences a total soul eclipse, which represents the complete corruption of a Magi Knight's soul crystal and their immediate descent into becoming an agent of the invading evil. So basically, with one trauma
Dark Link.
point, you are 1/8 of the way there.
So good job resisting.
I would say so.
Wolf. Yikes.
Unless you want to be a corrupted Magi Knight, in which
Yeah,
case,
I'm
oops.
good.
I mean, she is the one of us that is probably the most pure, so it's gonna happen to anybody.
It always happens to the leaders, right?
I don't want to presume choices on behalf of other people.
Okay. Let's go ahead with the next day, Tuesday.
Oh, can we pause very
Yes,
briefly?
pause
to
away.
Say
Yes, go ahead.
happy birthday?
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
sure. To Linda Ronstadt. Thank you, Linda. Happy
Yes.
birthday, Linda.
Happy birthday to
Well.
Kyrix.
Pardon?
It's Kyrix's birthday.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
It's Matt's birthday, y'all.
It is Matt's
Okay. The jig is up. It's my fucking birthday.
Yeah.
Yay!
Yay.
Thank you, everybody. I'm
Okay.
now I'm older, so
Eh,
so
You're great
Same.
though, Matt.
I'm
Air fives.
older. There we go. Thank you very much, you guys. Okay. Let's move on, yeah? So the sun crests over the mountains and fires its rays of warmth and light through your bedroom windows. Birds chirp gleefully, especially yours, Justus. And you can hear the exchange of pleasant greetings from neighbors in the early morning. Let me give you some pleasant school day music, because it is in fact a school day.
Be real happy with my laptop's fixed. I can hear the music.
Yes!
Yay.
Whatever you saw yesterday, haha, nothing. It sometimes feels as if you only dreamed it all. But the soul crystal that you bear could now be considered an anchor. An anchor that reminds you all, every day, that what you're doing and fighting, it isn't all in your head. Or so you hope. It is now Tuesday, July 25th, 1995, and it's time for school, folks. Get your clothes on, get your backpacks on, because it's time to get to school for day 2. Tell us how you start your day, folks. What do you do?
Emmy hasn't really gone back to sleep per se after all of her dreams, so she takes a extremely cold shower and just goes out for her morning run before I guess it would be morning run and then extremely cold shower before changing into her school uniform and walking to school because her car is totaled still.
Ugh, it happens.
Oh, and I wanted to say I asked my mom for my allowance.
How much is your allowance, Emmy?
Well, they gave me a car, so
That's true.
What's fair?
This is 1995. Inflation hasn't hit the record highs of 2022, so I'm gonna go ahead and say that, like, what is this, monthly or weekly allowance?
Weekly.
Damn.
So like 25?
Whoa!
They gave me a car, Matt.
What kind of car was it, though?
An Audi.
Oh, shit. For real?
What?
That's what I've pictured in my head.
Oh, okay. In your mind's eye, it's an Audi?
Yes.
Damn.
Yes.
What year is it?
Yeah, 1995 Audi. Okay, so now...
Wait, I don't.
No, in 95, it's definitely not an Audi.
Yeah.
It's like a Mazda.
Fine.
I mean, we could say that Emmy has, like, wealthy parents. We can go from there.
That's fair. That's fair. It's fair. It's
a
fair.
Honda Civic.
Honda Civic. Damn foreign automobiles. No. Yeah, absolutely. Let's go with Emmy as, like, you know, of the in the Breakfast Club idea of this 5. I would say Emmy is certainly, like, the rich girl.
She's a weird mix.
She's the weird rich girl.
Molly Ringwald and Ali Sheedy.
Yes, she's just merged together.
Looks like Molly Ringwald, has the money of Molly Ringwald, but the absolute just social whatever of Ali Sheedy.
So we're gonna split the difference between the $20 a week and the suggested $5 as suggested by the author in chat. So I'll go ahead and say you get $10.
$10.
Yep.
Great.
$10.
Thank you.
You're welcome, sweetheart. Enjoy your day at school.
Thanks, Mom. Love you. Bye.
Love you. Bye.
Okay.
Oh my.
You just like look at the mom, and the mom's like, I hate my life.
Oh, Mom.
No wine moms yet.
No wine moms yet.
You're not a cool mom.
Mom jeans. Total mom
Sorry,
jeans.
that was a Mean Girls
That's
reference. Anyway. Yeah. And Emmy just kind of looks at her mom after giving her the $10, and then after the night she had and the dream she had, she just she walks out the door and then comes back and just gives her mom the biggest hug that she doesn't explain at all, and then goes, okay, bye, and like leaves.
That's cute.
Awesome. Okay, cool. Justus, Carmen, Verity, Dayen.
Dayen's probably going to be out the door really early because he wants to get the studying in done, so he's probably gonna like throw some food in his mouth, maybe like tap the door frame around his sister's empty bedroom and like just pause for a second, but then keep going, and then run down to the coffee shop and try and read a little bit of the book before he has to run to school, and then just like scarf down food while he's reading, like one hand holding the pages back and one hand just like shoving food in his mouth.
Yeah, I mean, Yuna and her grandfather sort of see you come in as you run through the door. Grandfather's like, "Oh, what's the rush? What are you doing?"
I gotta go to school. I'm gonna look at the book real quick.
All right. Remember,
Remember,
you're due here after school.
I know, my first time.
Okay. See.
I'll be here on time, I promise.
Okay. You
then
slap
shove
down $1 bill for like the muffin that you buy, shoving it. Yuna, we gotta do something about that. And like you just like hear ding ding as the door closes behind you.
Absolutely.
Justice.
Never done this in real life myself.
Of course not.
Yeah. I go out for a morning run as well, keeping pace with Cass as I can, and I do actually try to wrap my hands in like boxer wraps because I've been out punching people last night. So I do not want to have questions from Mr. Toussaint.
Understandable.
And also I didn't want to get caught last night around a bunch of unconscious people.
Very true.
Run back, have 4 eggs and some milk. Toast, and yeah.
The Rocky breakfast.
Yes.
Yeah, and then just head on over to school, and who knows, maybe I see Lacey on the way.
That's true. Carmen.
Carmen wakes up.
Who knows?
She takes a shower. She then starts preparing breakfast for her 3 lovely little fur babies, and make sure to give them all like tuna and just like some treats and some milk. She takes good care of them. She is home alone aside from the cats. Her parents are not there. They're not there very often, unfortunately. And she makes herself some toast, and then she goes to meet Verity.
Okay. Verity.
Okay.
What do you do?
So she was not able to go back to sleep, but she did have a lot of the benefits from her sleep. So I'm assuming that she probably
You
woke
do,
up.
but actually, you do have the same benefits, but just like Emiko, I would like you to do some rolling here because it's important that we do the same thing as Emmy when it comes to your mana points come back. I don't know if you got any.
Did not have any.
You didn't have any exhaustion.
exhaustion.
Exactly. So you don't have to worry about that. The trauma, obviously, from the dream. The stress points, I don't think you got any stress points, so I think you're okay there. And hit points, you only get your Constitution modifier, not con plus half your max.
She was untouched the entire
Fantastic,
fight.
so you don't have to worry about that.
Right. So with all that stuff, I wouldn't say well rested. I would say the nightmare. I was gonna say dream, but that's not. Yeah, the nightmare got her up significantly earlier than probably what she would be used to. But still, not too bad. So she's not like too tired. But what she has probably been spending the entire morning is just quickly getting ready. Just doing like bare minimum stuff to get ready for the day, because the entire time, like even when Carmen's at the door, maybe be living alone too. Well, not living alone right now, I guess. Her parents probably get up like really early, so she's probably alone.
Okay.
Probably meet up for breakfast or whatever. But she's spending her entire time is just taking out like another one of her. She has like stacks of unused notebooks. Most of them were purchased like for different subjects and different stories or different stages of life for diaries. And some she just got just because the cover looks nice. Add to the collection. She'll write into it. She'll write in it eventually.
Right.
Yeah, like one of those.
That feeling.
Yeah. So she
Feel
probably
attacked.
She probably already has like a couple notebooks aside for possible team exercises for the group, both in and out of transformation.
Okay.
But really, what she's focusing on is she'll have another one set aside, and she's not very artistic. So in order for her to like memorize like a lot of what happened specifically in the nightmare, she's just like taking down notes of like whatever she can remember from each individual boys, like not just like the physical not like the horrible vestiges of them, but like what color their hair, like of the two that didn't have the eyes shown
Okay.
off, like what color were their eyes, like just trying to like take down notes of like just so she'll be able to like easily recall what they looked like
Yeah. Okay.
on the off chance that they are like connected to some of the people that were disappearing, because we're gonna
Gotcha.
be researching that eventually. She's taking down notes of that, as well as remember anything she remembers about Chrysanthema, what was written on her mirror.
Right.
Just, like basically like
Rissy, yeah.
taking down everything, like she's kind of obsessed with. All right, because honestly, she doesn't know. She's not too confident about going to sleep and not dealing with that again.
Mm-hmm.
So it's kind of that alone is probably almost stressing her out. But so she's trying to compartmentalize and like, okay, just take down what we can, find out what we can, fix what we can. Just yeah. So she's working on that, and Carmen will probably even come into her like almost in like just like scrawling all over her notebooks, like whatever information she has or whatever she's able to recall.
Okay, got it. Okay, so with that said, you all arrive back at Frost Peak Academy, ready for your day to start. Let me see if I can find this. Did I give you guys a school schedule? I think I did. I could be wrong. If not,
It's in the PowerPoint.
it is in the
Yeah.
PowerPoint. Awesome. Okay, cool. So then
Yeah.
I will refer to the PowerPoint and tell you
Yeah.
what's
The PowerPoint.
the PowerPoint, and I will tell you what classes you guys have because you all have the same classes, which is great.
We're in B Day.
Yes, today that is correct. History is your first class, and then what happens after history, and then it is,
Science.
and then
Mhm.
foreign
Foreign
language.
language.
foreign language. All right, so I'm gonna give you guys the opportunity in the morning to start with history. Today your roles to accomplish history, as well as science, as well as foreign language, will be at a DC of 12.
Oof.
Yeah. So let's see how well you do. Okay, so coming into history class, you sit down in your classroom, you look at each other, nod at each other. Just got to get through the rest of the day. Just got to make it through school. And I think for this particular student burden, I think all of you guys are going to individually roll your student burdens. Tell me what. Let me see. I think within the actual thing, it tells you what skills that you can use for history, which I believe it should show in the PowerPoint as well.
Academic or insight?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Academic arts or insight.
All right. So let's go ahead and you guys can tell me which skill you're going to use for history. Tell me how that works out.
Academic.
Okay.
Same.
Academic.
I'm also going to use academic.
Okay.
I have a +4 for either ones.
Fantastic. Go ahead and make your rolls.
Verity seems pretty good at
It's
history, because I could do either one.
A
Plus one.
D20 +4.
Okay.
Oh, just made it 12.
Okay.
We'll do,
And we got a
Missed it.
7.
do
Oof.
academic
Oh
arts.
no.
I get a 14.
Okay. Gotcha.
That's 16.
All right. So if you didn't make it, DC is 12. So if you didn't make it, that is one failure.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Those of you who did not pay attention in history classes, let's see, what do you guys learn about in high school? You probably learn about if I can recollect back into high school, what the hell you learn about in history? It's probably the starts of.
Are we sophomores or juniors?
I think you guys are freshmen, actually, from what I remember, because this is like your first year in high
16-year-old
school.
Freshman?
Yeah, as far as I know. Well, wait a second.
That's
16,
like
17,
junior.
18, probably sophomores then. Yeah, if you're
Sophomore?
16, if you're
That's
16,
U.S. history.
yeah.
Yeah, US
It would
history.
be
If
like-
if you go to school in the U.S. it
Yeah,
is
I would
US
say,
history.
I mean, it's Luna.
Native Americans
it's,
giving
uh,
us corn.
Yeah. Jesus. Yeah, I mean, it's Lapis City. It's clearly some city in the continental something.
Midwest.
Maybe,
It is
maybe the
it
United
is-
States. I don't even know.
It is Lazuli history.
That's
then.
right.
It is the
Exactly.
country.
The country of
history.
Lazuli, city of Lapis. Yes, modern Lazuli history. I would say probably like 1900s through the 1930s, like just before World War II. If there was a World War II in Lazuli, I don't even know.
This is World War
Fighting against the Nazi Lazulis.
Oh no!
God.
All of a sudden,
we-
we're in.
They're
We're in Germany?
you're juniors. I beg your pardon, not sophomores. You're juniors.
Oh, we're juniors.
Yes, you're
Okay,
very
well then
juniors.
that would be world history.
Don't forget, as Magi-Knight tells us, about two things. Number one, your stress and the endurance die when it comes to that. As well, don't forget that you can use your bond abilities to help you pass checks, which is what we forgot the last time, and use inspiration points if you've got them.
I don't think any of us have inspiration yet.
I don't
I
think
was gonna say
so
I've only got a bond with my
either.
sister right now. I don't have
Cool,
any bonds
cool,
with the other
cool.
players on my character sheet.
And another further point of clarification, that Lapis City is on the coastline of Washington.
Oh,
Good to know.
These are things
how
these are things you
lovely.
learn. This is why it's such a beautiful place.
I'm
Washington.
gonna write down.
Probably close to
Junior.
Seattle. Yes, everyone should have started the game with an inspiration point.
Oh,
So if you haven't used it, use it.
inspiration is a reroll.
It is.
I'm going to use it then, because that was a terrible roll. Okay.
Understandable.
Academic arts, yes. That's a nat 20.
Beautiful things.
Yeah. Awesome.
Hey.
Yes. Does that count as 2 successes? Am I remembering that right?
I believe so. I think so. That is definitely, I think I remember that as well.
Ah, great. Okay. Emmy needed that, y'all. She needed that. She's very stressed. She's very tired. You can see the bags under her eye. Ah, okay.
Yes, that is correct. In fact, natural 20s count for 2 successes, and natural ones count for 2 failures during the school phase.
Yes. Okay.
All right. So, raise your hand if you've got a failure. Anyone?
No more inspiration.
Bueller? Bueller? Wow. Just one? Just Dayen?
DC 12, I got a 16.
Just me.
Okay. So Dayen
I'd
with
rather
one.
save the nat fail for something other than
Understandable.
11.
Understandable. All right. So you work your way through history class. Then the bell rings, bring, bring, and you move into. In fact, let me move you guys to the school map instead of the town map. This is school classroom. Hey, look at that. I love that.
I hate Mondays.
Well, it's Tuesday.
Possibilities and adversity. Is that what the other two say?
Possibilities. Yes, you do see these. The inspirational
It's amazing.
posters,
Like,
possibilities
I love
and
it.
adversity.
I love it so.
I love this so much.
I can't read anything below adversity, but if you zoom in 230%, it's definitely
Let's zoom
possibilities
in.
and
I'm
adversity.
going to zoom in. It says when you become with possibilities on your life.
Well said, Professor.
You're welcome. The professor points to the poster. He's like, when you possibilities of your life.
Professor Brimley.
Could you?
Diabetes.
Walk-offs are just celebrity
Yep.
impressions so bad you have to decide who it is.
Versus adversity, the poster. I can barely fucking read that. We don't. I can't read that. I'm nearsighted as it is, and it's blurry as shit. Fuck it. All right.
I can only make out adversity.
Yeah.
So.
Close enough. Anyway. The only thing that's worth mentioning, I hate Mondays. It's Tuesday, so it's fine. All right. Cool. Let's move into science. You move across the hall to Dr. Kilker's science room.
Fuck you, Kilker.
Thank
you.
God, I've got a better score in medicine.
Fuck you, Dr. Kilker. What are the 2 skills that you can use for medicine? For science, folks.
STEM and medicine.
STEM and medicine. Go ahead and tell me what you're gonna roll it.
Medicine.
Medicino.
Okay. DC's 12.
I'm
Pass.
+2 for
10,
both.
it's 10 or higher. 10 or higher.
I'm using STEM and I got a 12.
There you go.
I got it.
So
12 is 6
Missed it by 1.
I missed it by 1 again.
Oh, balls.
use a bond.
You can
Roll
use.
a D4.
Remember, everybody has inspiration, and you can use your bonds. But once you
Same.
use that inspiration, you can't get it until I give it to you again.
Everybody.
And with these puns, he'll never give us inspiration.
Okay.
Yeah.
My
it's
bond
not
only
fun.
has to do with Verity and cats, so I don't know how.
Yeah,
that's
there's no
gonna help
cats
me
in this science class. Sorry, Carmen.
Yeah.
Is it that you spend 1 social point to use a roll, or it's that you can use a D4 once per day per bond?
Let's check the rules.
Yeah, actually, okay.
It's a great clarification.
Bum. Let's see.
I think it's
It
social
looks
points.
like. Thank you very much, Magi-Knights. As always, coming in a pinch. You can use the bond ability no matter where they are. It doesn't matter. They inspire you to do better. And Megan, you are right with regards to that rule clarification.
Which one, though?
I think it's
Once per day?
it sounds like yes, once per day.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
I'd presented 2 options, so
Oh, okay.
I was like,
That case-
spend a social point to gain a D4, or
I figured the social points were like just always accumulative, and we just gain more as we play.
Yeah,
And
there's a
so,
chart
like,
that looks like it gets more and more.
Yes.
Yeah.
That is
Okay.
correct.
That's,
Yeah.
that's what those social points were. So I'll use the bond with Tobias and studying with Big Brother.
Alrighty.
brother's around
I
here
really need-
somewhere.
So that's 3 on top of my 11, which is now 14.
All right. So that's
There
a
you
success.
go.
Turn
Did
that
anybody get
into a-
less than a 12 in science? That's
Yeah.
Justus
I
and
did.
Carmen. All right. So add that to your individual failures, please. And then finally, the last class of the first portion of the day, foreign language. Looks like the skills. Does someone want to tell us that?
Academic art?
Arts and investigation.
Academic
academic
arts or
art.
investigation. That is correct. So choose as you sort of file out from Dr. Kilker's class. He sort of gives Justus and Carmen the stink eye. Yeah, rotten
Aw.
kids. Yeah, never going to be any use in the
Last time,
future.
damn it.
There we go.
What foreign language? Let's all make a decision as a group. What foreign language do you guys think that it would
French.
be? Is it French? Is it Spanish?
I mean, if we're
Japanese.
watching,
It's usually
Latin.
Spanish,
Latin.
but I would want to do Japanese.
Ooh, that's true. Could be Japanese.
It's usually Spanish,
Japanese
but I
is
want to do
hard,
Japanese.
though,
Are
for
we
high
aware of the
schoolers,
trope
right?
that we're in? Would it
Sit
be
on the West
Japanese?
Coast.
That's true. I don't think it would be. It's a good
Yeah, it'd be
point.
Spanish then.
It would be Spanish, you think?
Washington.
Actually, no, we're in-
Washington's real close
Actually, yeah,
to
no.
Canada.
That's
so
true.
might
It would be
French.
French.
Yeah, actually, right.
It might be
French-
better
yeah,
off
French
as French.
makes
Yeah.
I know
Oh,
I did Spanish,
but
but that's because I'm in Cali, and
Yeah.
French.
School doesn't care where they're useful. Please.
German. We all take German.
for no reason.
Now that we know we're in an alternate timeline, World War II hasn't happened, no
Yeah.
one is upset about learning German.
Exactly.
Okay.
There will be an invasion from the other side.
You're going to make me do all
Also,
my
we're
accents.
on the other
All of them.
side.
The second that thing does the German accent, I'll actually be freaking out a little bit.
I'm going to use academic, but they're both the same.
Okay.
Yeah.
Go ahead and make your rolls.
Same, +4. I'm going to use
Yes.
Dirty 20.
it's
Investigate.
academic and
academic,
Academic or investigation.
academic
19.
art or investigation.
okay, academic then.
Damn, with these nat 20s, yo.
Verity.
Look at these nat 20s.
Somebody stop her.
My God.
17.
Yeah, that'll do. I mean, DC is 12.
That's double success, yeah?
That is a double success with those nat 20s.
Ooh, 2 dictators.
And it-
Only got
Anybody-
20.
Anybody get under a 12? You all are foreign language stars.
Woohoo!
Let's see.
You know what? I just realized
Yes.
French is the language of love.
So we are going.
Ah.
So we are going with French then. Okay.
It's 2 votes
Sure.
for French.
Okay. So I'm gonna name this teacher because I named the science teacher after my science teacher. So I'm gonna name this foreign language teacher after my French language teacher back in high school. His name was Monsieur Broquet.
Monsieur Bourget.
Close enough. That's fine. Megan.
Broquet.
Broquet.
Okay.
Yeah,
Don't speak
Okay.
French.
that's fine. Monsieur. Let's say it
Bro,
together. Ready?
okay?
Broquet. Exactly. Bro.
Broquet.
Broquet. Exactly. Monsieur.
Worked for a French company for
Broquet.
8 years.
You have to get a r, though. You have to. It's not broquet. It's Monsieur Broquet.
And Verity, a nat 20 is 2 passes, by the way.
It
I
is
know. I'm keeping track. I'm using cards to keep track of that.
fantastic.
Choose the same card.
All right, so the bell rings. You guys all file out from Monsieur Broquet's class. Why am I talking like this? It is end of class. And you guys all file. Now it is time for lunch.
Oh, okay, good.
Lunch is good.
options.
As you file out of the class and head towards the lunchroom, you hear there's kind of a commotion right in front of the area as you grab your trays. There's a young girl there. You recognize her. She is the student council. She's one of the members of the student council, actually. Specifically, she is. Well, her name is Marianne. Her name is Marianne, and she's actually sort of like asking people to stop for a sec, and no one is paying attention to her. They're all like passing by, like, "Hi, Marianne," and Marianne's like, "No, guys, I need help. Can someone help me, please?" And she looks all frustrated.
What you need, Marianne?
Oh, you guys all stop?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
I'll stop.
Verity's definitely stopping.
What's going on?
Cool. So let me give you the handout. Marianne looks like, well, she looks like this. That's Marianne.
Aww,
Yep, that's
These
student
are
council.
such a cutie.
She's precious. We must help her.
Marianne looks at the five of you and says, "Oh gosh, I'm so glad you guys stopped, and no one wanted to listen to me at all. Oh, hey, listen, I know this would really stink, but could one or maybe all of you help me out? I know it would take some time. Maybe it would even take you away from lunch, but it's kind of important."
Sure.
Yeah.
What's up?
Yeah.
What do you need?
What's going on?
We can help.
Well, Mrs. Holloway, she needs help, and she asked me because I thought that maybe I could bring some of my friends or something like that to go to Mrs. Holloway's office, and help her out with some kind of errand. Mrs. Holloway she sort of grabbed me, and because I'm part of student council, she said that Mrs. Holloway she said she needed some help, that there was somebody who was really not feeling good or something like that. I'm not quite sure what she wanted me to do, but she said something about talking to Mrs. Holloway.
Sure.
About what?
We know who Mrs. Holloway is.
So yeah, Mrs. Holloway is the school secretary.
Okay.
Okay, that's it. Okay.
Dayen will pull out, since he was studying the school handbook, he knows exactly which office the secretary is in. Is like, come on, guys, this way.
So
Oh, that's right, you did that.
Are you
Come
all
on.
going to Mrs. Holloway's office, or are
Less
any of you
excited.
staying to
Yeah,
get
cool,
lunch?
cool.
Is anybody staying to get lunch? Because if you stay to get lunch, you're not going to Mrs. Holloway's office. Like, what's going to happen in Mrs. Holloway's office, like Marianne said, is going to take up pretty much all of lunch.
He's just
There.
gonna swing by her locker to get her lunch and then just eat her sandwich as she.
Okay. So you're going to eat in Mrs. Holloway's office?
Yep.
Okay, no
Yep.
problem.
Yeah.
Verity would want to help. so she's
Sandwich
gonna go
and
along.
walk.
Sandwich and walk.
Sandwich and walk.
Okay, so no one's going into lunchroom. Perfect. Yeah, there's not like there's anything wrong with lunch. I'm just saying that, just saying outright.
No, we're all still eating lunch.
No. I'm just saying you're not going into the lunchroom, so I don't have to like move you to the lunchroom, essentially.
No.
We're not splitting the party.
Hey, you do what you gotta do. All right, so
If there's anyone that doesn't have lunch, Emmy will like split a sandwich or something.
I mean, nutrition is important.
Sure.
So yeah, Marianne guides you through the hallways to Mrs. Holloway's office, and Mrs. Holloway, you open the door. Mrs. Holloway is at her desk. She has her hand on her head. She's like, I don't know what to do. And she's actually on the phone with someone. I don't know. I can't. Oh, hello, Marianne. Yeah, I've got to go. Marianne is here. Yeah, she's brought some folks too. Absolutely, yes. Thank you so much. All right, goodbye. And she hangs up the phone. Mrs. Holloway is tall. She has a gray and salt and pepper black and gray hair, a pair of thick rimmed spectacles, and she stands up and she says, "I'm so relieved. Oh, thank goodness, Marianne, you've brought some people. Would you guys all mind taking your lunchtime to discuss this? I see that you'll have to finish, of course, the day, but maybe in the time of lunch you'll be able to help me out."
What's happening?
Yeah.
Certainly. Anthony Reed. Well, I mean, it's only been 2 days, but we haven't seen Anthony since the start of school. I've called his parents. They say he's feeling very unwell, and he's got 2 days of homework that the teachers, he's got to do his homework. He's going to get demerits and absent days if he doesn't do his homework. I understand that he's feeling unwell, and I do sympathize, but he's got to have someone to deliver his homework to him after school.
Sure, we can deliver it after school.
Yeah.
Dayton might not be able to.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, no, I mean, I've got a new job. I just picked up.
Oh,
after
that's
school,
wonderful to hear, Dayen. That's really
Thanks.
great.
So,
I forgot about that.
wait, why would this take up our entire lunch if it's just delivering homework after school?
Oh, no. I meant because you only have 30 minutes for lunch, so just walking to
different classrooms to get the different
exactly to get
homework.
all the different homeworks from the teachers and gathering them together. Exactly. Thank you very much,
Take
Verity.
them off.
Would be.
We do it. Go ahead.
No, that's fine.
Could we do it faster with an athletic check?
Running through the halls.
I will say that if all 5 of you succeed, then yes.
Ooh.
Ooh,
Oh,
okay.
yeah, we
Yeah,
all hit different teachers.
montage.
On your marks, get set.
Accept it.
What's the DC?
The DC will be 14.
Athletics.
Athletics, not acrobatics. You're not gonna friggin' vault through the halls, Emiko.
How about coordination?
How about
And-
athletics? How about insight?
All right, so we're rolling.
Hey, I have always been in the same school.
This is true.
So,
All right.
All right, Verity Athletics -1. Let's go.
I failed.
I succeeded. I have a 16.
Okay, remember I said that all 5 of you had to get over a 14.
Sorry.
19 though.
I rolled a 2.
Oh,
Gotta-
Jesus.
Oh, no.
That's the most
Oh.
athletic
That's
guy of the
minus
5 of
one.
you, and you
It
got...
wasn't just me.
No.
Yes.
I hear the idea of running during lunch, and I'm just like, I'm not giving myself cramps.
I'm with you.
I just ate a sandwich.
Verity didn't, just saying.
So I'd say
Because -1 still means 16, just saying.
Very
rolled
is
it
fast
10.
as shit. She had a good
So-
breakfit.
Mhm.
Maybe it was like
She's
maybe you know what it
running
is.
from her
Oh
fears.
shit, that's exactly it. Verity like imagines like the nightmare that she had the night before. She's like, you ever feel like we ever been in a basement and you're like, I shouldn't be down here. I shouldn't be down here. I gotta get the fuck out of here. And you don't even know what the hell's. Oh, this is just me. Then God bless you all. But like, if I'm down in a basement and I turn and I know something's not in here, but yet I just want to get the fuck out of the basement, I move
feel
a
like
little
you're going-
quicker. I move a little quicker.
You
That's
feel like something's gonna show up as soon as you hit the light?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, no, I actually.
yeah.
Yeah.
Like 2 nights ago. 2 nights ago, that was me.
Yeah, it happens
Okay,
sometimes
quick,
when I'm
grab some
streaming. I'm just saying, like I look around my apartment and I know I'm here in the dark. But like, if you ever see like something come in from the side and do that,
You see like a smallest movement just in the corner of your eye freaks you right the hell out. Yeah.
Yeah.
Again, 2 nights ago, it was me.
okay.
Went to get a snack, looked in the hallway into my kitchen. I was like, I know there's nothing there, but I feel like if I turn on the light, I'm gonna see something with a creepy ass grin.
Yeah.
Just rush me. I still hit the light and I'm like, okay, we're good. I'm out of
Thanks.
here.
Thanks,
Okay,
Ma-
cool. Thanks, Mario.
thanks, Magi-Knights. So I say you guys all sprint all over the place. Mrs. Halloway's like, thank you. Like just leaving like 5 like little like anime like poofs of
Clouds.
steam. Yeah, clouds.
Smoke outlines?
Yes. And like then like Carmen comes back with homework from the French teacher. Emiko, you come back with homework from the science from Dr. Kilker's class. Verity, you like appear before everybody with history teacher's homework. Dayen, you sort of skid to a stop. with homework from, well, yesterday's homework, which would be, I think it would be math. I think you guys had math yesterday. And Justus, you got like, you know, that single bead of anime sweat that's just like slowly rolling down your brow as you come back with the homework from Monsieur Broquet's class, and you are the last there. And unfortunately, as you are all waiting for Justus and hand off the homework to Mrs. Halloway, you hear as lunch has ended, and it's time to head to your second set of classes.
You see Emmy like visibly wilt a little bit because she was really hoping for a power nap at lunch, and instead she has to brace herself. Am I supposed to be rolling at disadvantage because of my stress points, by the way?
I don't believe so.
Okay.
I will check though.
I just wanted to check. I had looked and didn't see anything. And
The
then
way I was
decided-
reading it, stress builds up for a while.
It
but if you
does.
had exhaustion points, those would affect it.
Correct. I don't think stress points give you disadvantage.
Okay.
Um,
I do have one exhaustion point.
yeah, exhaustion points are bad.
Yeah.
But stress points do not give you disadvantage.
Okay.
In fact, let me figure out and see if exhaustion points give you disadvantage.
Yeah.
'Cause I have a feeling that they might.
I
Especially with
realized-
physical. I think it might be only with
Things.
physical activities, but let's check.
Okay.
I could be wrong. It could be that, here we go. Why am I not seeing exhaustion on
I can only do it to Carmen.
the main? Stress die affect your skills checks that use mental stats. And if you have 2 or more stress, you have to roll an
Oops.
endurance die, 1d6.
Oh. Okay.
How many stress do you have?
I have 3.
Oh, shit.
Yep.
So you gotta roll an endurance die.
Okay.
And if you roll
You-
equal or higher than your endurance die, you negate your penalty, which is good. But if you fail, you take the penalty equal to your stress level. Magi-Knights coming in a pinch again.
So I have to, on the D6, I have to hit 3 or higher.
You have to
negate
roll
it?
equal to or higher than your endurance die on your d6, right? To negate your penalty.
How many times do I need to do that?
Just
for
once.
What I've... Okay. Oh, it's a 1.
Okay, so unfortunately you take that penalty.
Okay. Which is what again? Sorry.
It affects your skills checks in the amount of stress that you have, I think.
So now I'm rolling at disadvantage?
No. Just it's not a disadvantage. It's just I think it's a flat penalty.
Free
Oh,
stress
okay.
points.
So
How
it's
much stress you have?
Yeah, so
-3.
-3 exactly.
Okay.
Ooh.
All right.
You have 3 stress points, so it's -3.
Exactly.
You remove
So,
1, and then
hold
3.
on.
That's
To your mental stats. To your mental stats,
That's
not your
only
physical
Mental.
stats.
exhaustion for physical
Okay.
stats? No, this is exhaustion.
Exhaustion.
No, this is my stress.
Yeah, so your stress, like I said, is for mental stats. Exhaustion, I have a feeling is for physical stats, but I'm gonna check.
That makes a lot of sense. It's
Mhm.
kind of dope.
So, as of right now, I have 4 successes. I don't remember what I rolled or what.
I will go ahead and just
Is-
say, just because I want to move things forward, I'm gonna go ahead
Sure.
and remove one of your successes, if that's okay.
That's fine. Yep.
Just-
And give it a failure instead.
Mm-hmm.
Got it.
There
Okay.
was a lunch activity you could have done to remove one of the stress points.
That's true.
And I should have done that. And
I
I,
gave
was
the
like,
option.
no, you did. I
Fine.
just, again, we're still learning here.
Of course. And exhaustion is for physical, confirmed by Magi-Knights. Amazing. Thank you so
Mhm.
much, guys. Okay. It's time
This
for
system's
your...
kind of cool.
It is a damn cool system. That's why we play it, and we're learning it,
Yep.
and we're kicking some butt. So let's go ahead and move forward with the second period classes.
Yeah.
Let's see what they are. It looks like... Let's see.
Language arts.
English.
English is your next period, which is great.
And we have to roll academic arts.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
No options.
That is correct. That is the only choice that you have for your language arts class. Go ahead and make your academic arts rolls.
+4. Let's go.
So do I
3.
need to roll a d6 again, or
Pass.
For
for
each-
second half of the day?
If you, that's correct. For each, you
Okay.
get a penalty, right? For all of your mental abilities, if you have
Yeah.
that's Emiko. Apologies.
Okay. No, it's fine.
15.
I'm just trying to. Is it for each class or just the half of the day?
No, it's for each class because you have
Each
to make
class.
different rolls for each portion of the
Okay.
day.
That's a 6, so I'm all right.
The,
Okay,
the
good.
DC is
With the penalty, DC is 12.
Okay, so then I succeed with a 13.
Very nice.
17.
Very
Or
nice.
18.
18
Okay.
with the penalty. Oh, that you don't get a penalty with the stress die because you rolled over. Very nice.
I rolled a 6 on the
Yeah, so
stress
you're good.
die. So yeah.
16
nice.
here, so success.
I'm not hearing any failures, which is all good. So yeah, you pass English, no problem. It's all English literature, right? This is high school stuff. Junior high school, I'm thinking you're going through poetry. You're probably going through like I don't know. What did I do in my junior year in high school? I think I did Chaucer. I think we actually did the Canterbury Tales.
Some Shakespeare.
Yeah, Shakespeare. We did
Shakespeare.
Shakespeare every year, but like different kinds of Shakespeare.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was.
I'm gonna go ahead and say your teacher's name is Mr. Beale, because that was my English teacher, and he was awesome. So Mr. Beale in English sort of gives you all flying colors. You all get go through a pop quiz. Seems like you guys know your stuff. So that's a
Not
success.
actual pop
Numbers,
quiz
math.
day, but yeah.
It isn't a pop. Yeah, it's not a pop quiz day per se, but like he passes it over to you just to sort of check, and you all seem to know what you're doing. So that's good. All right, moving on now to the next class, which is math.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead and roll your STEM, which I believe is the
boy.
appropriate skill for that.
Okay.
And go ahead and roll your endurance die and see if you can
Yep.
outdo the stress.
It's a 5.
Okay,
I
you're
got
good.
it.
You're good there.
Dirty 20.
Very nice,
Ooh, nice.
Carmen.
Nice.
Plus STEM. Okay.
Yeah.
18.
Only +1, so.
18 is a success.
Ooh, there it is.
Ooh, there it is.
What'd you get? Oh,
Got it.
damn,
2
Verity.
Ooh, ouch.
That's a failure, Verity. Luckily, you didn't get a 1, a natural 1, because that would have been 2 failures.
Yep.
Okay. So yeah, everybody would it looks like maybe everybody with Verity and
No, I
Dayen.
failed.
Yeah, everybody with
Yeah, I'm
Verity and
debating
Dayen.
whether I want to use the reroll.
Maeve, I'm sorry. I beg your pardon. Carmen, what was your bonus for STEM?
I have a +2. So
Oh,
it's
so
dirty
that's
20.
a failure too then, because the DC
Wait,
is
what?
12.
I rolled an
No, she's
18.
got 18.
Oh, I thought
further
you
down.
rolled a 9. I beg your pardon.
No.
That was the last one.
Oh, that was the last class.
Yeah, I failed.
Yeah.
Apologies. Okay.
I succeeded the last class because I had a +4.
Very nice. Okay, cool.
I'm going to take the fail.
Take the fail. Super.
Same. I got like 5 successes already, so.
Oh, damn, Verity.
One loss.
You giant nerd. I love it.
Nat
Great.
20, it helps.
It does. It absolutely, definitely helped.
Yeah.
Okay. And then this is my favorite class, and I can't believe the chutzpah, shall I say, to put this class in this game, because it's amazing, and I'm glad you did it, because in 1990s schools,
Yeah.
the ability to put this class in, very nervy, but I love it. It's computers class.
Yeah.
Mavis Beacon typing.
Mario teaches
We're all
typing?
gonna
Was it
get
Mario
these
teaches
Mario,
typing?
yes.
jobs as
I did Mario.
secretaries, So learn how
Mine
to
was
type
Mavis
now.
Beacon.
Okay, so in 1995, if I remember correctly, CD-ROMs were still around,
Yeah.
Yep.
right?
Absolutely.
Math Blaster was in your check serial.
Math Blaster.
Oh my god.
Right, I went there.
Floppy disks.
We're talking
still relevant.
386s
Oh, yeah.
or 486s if your computer's class was like super duper kitted out, and maybe, just maybe, they might have had a Macintosh or two.
SimCity Generation 1.
SimCity. Yo, but you cannot play games in computer class.
Mhm.
Like
No.
if you turn around
You
and
can't
the computer.
you shouldn't get caught in computer class. That
Play-
doesn't mean I didn't do it.
That's true. What are you installing all that shit on the computer? Playing computer
They
games in
installed
my
it. I
class.
just clicked on the right thing.
We are here to learn basic, my friend. Let's go. Come on.
Ooh. Not the
And
basic.
Master.
That's why you just have to hear the right kids
Alright.
talk about
We're
which
here to
computer has what
learn
game
basic
find
and
the file.
and play Turtle. Remember Turtle? Does
Another
everybody remember
5.
Turtle?
well, I rolled
Alright.
an 18, so I may
18.
have been playing SimCity.
Okay.
what
M is +1,
18.
but investigation
What bonus is it?
+4.
Battle chess. I played the fuck out of
STEM.
battle chess.
Or investigation, I think.
It's STEM or
Let's go.
investigation.
Yeah,
That's
STEM or
correct.
investigation.
Okay. Thank you.
I rolled
Plus-
my endurance die and got a 5.
You're
and
good.
then I rolled my d20 and got a natural 1.
Oh shit.
Ooh.
So that's 2 failures, Emmy. I'm so sorry.
Two failures. It's the end of the day.
It is.
And
Oh.
something
You didn't get to eat
about-
lunch. You're wiped
I didn't-
out.
I
Someplace
didn't get to eat lunch. I'm wiped out, and something about this demon machine is reminding me of all of my nightmares.
Oh my god. This is so fun.
And you just see Emmy just kind of give in a little bit to the stress and the everything, and she just kind of like sits there at the end of the day with her head in her hands, just refusing to make eye contact with anyone, just kind of done with the day. Just upset with herself that she can't even muster the strength after one night to be able to be both a Magi Knight and a normal person, and she's just really upset with
Okay.
herself.
Cool.
Great power comes great dramatic tension.
Agreed.
I do also want to note that, like, I do make a note to say hi to the math teacher because we actually do know who the math teacher is.
That's true. You do. You do know who the
Yeah.
math teacher is. So
Yeah.
like, what do you say? I mean,
I just, hey, I might be out late again tonight
oh
because this is my father.
yeah.
Wait, are you related to the math teacher?
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
That's great.
it's my math.
First rule:
My
you
dad
don't
is
tell
math
the other
You-
kids.
yes, Justus's dad is in fact the math. Justus doesn't like to make it known
Mhm.
that his dad is in fact the math teacher. Preferential treatment, nepotism, and all that shit.
Yeah.
But Justus sort of like nods at his dad, who like nods at Justus, in a very sort of polite, very sort of mannerly way, which is very similar to Justus in a way, right? Justus is very sort of rigid, very stoic to some degree, and you see that in his dad. You look down the
But
hall.
inside, he wants
Inside,
to soar like an eagle.
I want to
That is-
sing. Now stop that! Stop that! Stop that!
Does his father find him a nice addition to the class?
Justus looks over at his dad. His dad sort of says, "Be home before midnight."
All right.
And then he just turns away down and walks down the hall. All right. It's the end of the day, folks. Let's total up your successes. How many of you got 4 or more successes?
Me?
Yo.
Hot damn.
I
Verity.
did, but I also had 3 failures.
Okay, so you have to, chop them out, right? So,
Oh, okay, so
Right.
it's 5 minus 3. Okay, I got 2 successes then.
okay, so let's go with
All right.
total successes, right? Total successes
Yep.
negated by failures.
Got
4 or more.
Yeah. 4.
Justus, Carmen, Verity. Guess what, kids? You're students of the hour. You have seriously impressed somebody out there. You gain a social point with an NPC of your choice. You choose. And an inspiration point. Or,
Inspiration stat.
or, if you already have an inspiration point, because you can only have one, you can remove 3 stress points. If you already have an inspiration point and you know somebody who could use one, hell, be a nice guy. Give your inspiration point to somebody else.
I would love to give my inspiration point to Emmy.
Amazing.
Beat me to it.
Mm-hmm.
Give me like a
Thanks.
second, I swear.
God knows she needs it.
Hey, thanks, friends.
Of course.
Emmy, you can accept an inspiration point from one person.
Great. Who was offering it? Carmen and...
Carmen and Verity,
Okay.
I believe.
Ready?
Oh, and Justus.
We have a surplus here.
Take my inspiration. Take
Who's
it. Take it.
friend?
It's an embarrassment of riches.
Who's
right
your
now.
friend?
I don't. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna let the dice decide.
A 1d3?
Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Hold on.
Get my 3-sided dice out.
No, you just subtract the 1.
I know.
D4 that.
I'm being an asshole. Can't I be an asshole?
It is Verity. I accept it from Verity.
Okay.
Yay!
Fantastic.
Thank you, Verity.
I'm the favorite.
Who doesn't have an
I
inspiration
was like,
point?
1, 2, 3. Who is it?
That's a good point. Does anyone not have an inspiration point?
Not anymore.
Yeah.
Cool.
Okay.
No, I can give you all.
All right. Let's go with Emmy and Dayen, it seems like you guys are have fewer. Okay, so 2 successes for Dayen. Dayen,
And 2 for me.
you know, you're naturally talented. You're finally starting to figure things out. Go ahead and remove a stress point if you have it.
I have none.
Then you're good.
Okay.
You don't have to worry about it. Emmy, you had 2.
2.
You remove a stress point.
Oh, good. Down to 2.
All right. And that is the end of your school day. You made it through another school day, folks. It is after school as you leave the school. We're getting towards the end here, folks, so don't you worry.
That is great because my phones are like 5%.
No worries, don't worry. We've got maybe like 5 minutes left. As you leave the school, you all sort of file out into the after school period. Well, I would say the school yard probably is more than likely. Which sort of abuts against the woods, I guess. So you know, you see the woods which is near the park where you guys first met Kyrix. And everybody's leaving from school. They got their backpacks on. As you look towards the woods, yeah, Justus, you see Lacey. And there's somebody following her.
Uh-oh.
Define follow.
Yeah.
Not in
fine,
a creepy
follow.
kind of way. Lacey she's looking upset, and she's saying something loud at this guy who's following her, who seems to be another student. You see by the dress, he's wearing the same uniform that you all are. A boy, and he's yelling something at her, and she's yelling something back at him, and they're about, I don't know, maybe 100 meters from your position.
I'm gonna start jogging over.
Okay, so you watch as, well, the 4 of you watch as Justus starts to jog away from you.
I think if I
Be right
remember
back.
correctly,
Where's he going?
I'll be right back.
I'm supposed to go to my job. I don't know if I noticed this. Do I know? What is this
Dayen,
perception?
make a
Usually-
perception. Yeah, make a perception check.
if memory
Yes.
serves, the girls actually were in the lunchroom at the time where all that
That's right.
went down outside. So we actually probably don't even know who.
Nope.
Nat 20 though.
Yeah, you absolutely noticed this, Dayen.
Damn. Okay. Yeah. Guess I'm gonna screw up the
Yeah.
job.
Because locked on.
Lacey time.
Okay.
Okay.
So Dayen, you run right after Justus. The other 3 of you watch as Justus and Dayen go running off to this girl and this guy who's following her. I'm gonna
Aren't we
switch.
supposed to deliver homework?
Yeah, exactly. You were supposed to deliver. Like, weren't we supposed to? This kid, and the 2 of you guys run off towards Lacey and Justus. I'm going to switch the scene, so to speak, and this is where we're going to end it. To this scene here. Justus, as you approach, you begin to hear voices. The voice of this boy and the voice of Lacey. Lacey saying, "No, no, 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 no," and you hear the voice of the boy say, "Lacey, come on, just give me another chance. You won't regret it this time."
This time.
Mm.
The boy, by the way, I'm going to give you a little handout. You recognize him. He's a boy that you know from school. He's in your grade. His name is Mark Polster. That's what he looks like. Justus, what do you do?
I'm gonna just run up and get between them and say, hey, what's going on here?
Okay, you run up and get between them. Mark sort of looks at you. He's sort of like, "Hey, man, this isn't your business. Back off."
You back off. Your voices made this my business now.
He stares at you. By that time, Dayen has caught up to you. Dayen, you sort of see that there's some shit going on. Lacey sort of looks a little bit afraid of what's going on. She's standing there in her school uniform. She's a little different from last time. She's holding like a stuffed rabbit or something like that. And there's Justus, who's standing in between her and this other boy, this guy you know, Mark Polster.
Tell me a little bit more about the rabbit.
Yeah, I mean it's got a it looks all ragged. Here, I'll show you a picture. is what it looks like.
Oh,
It's really cute.
Hollow demonic furnace eyes. Got it.
What do you mean? Those are buttons.
Buttons,
I know.
dude.
Just
Evil invader.
a
Yes.
bad time joke. No. Okay. Yeah. No. I think if Justus is sort of stepping in and dealing with the altercation, Dayen's gonna sort of get between as well and like pull her back a little bit. And like, are you okay? Is this guy hurting you? What's going on?
I'm fine. I'm fine. Really, I'm fine. And she looks down at the ground. Mark looks at you, Justus, completely ignoring Dayen, and says, "Dude, this isn't your deal. Just go off and like run somewhere."
Why don't you run off? That's no way to talk to a lady.
Listen, I don't know if you know who I am or who my father is, but you better stay out of my way.
I don't know. I
the chat
don't think you
voice
know
that
who
kills it.
I am. Because if you did, you would get out of my way.
And he shoves you and he says, "Get lost!"
I'm going to try to tank it and shove it back.
All right. And Justus, you come in with your punch and he's like, "Oh, shh." And that's where we're going to stop for tonight.
Nice.
That's great.
Fight. Yeah, like all the kids like start coming in. And like you just see like on the edge of your vision, like of the camera, like the teachers are like coming out of school and like this is a big crowd of kids jumping in to encircle Justus. And the teachers look and Justus's father is standing like on the front area and just looking over and he's like,
oh no. Deep sigh.
Yep.
and that's where
Well,
we're gonna stop. God damn, I love this game.
that's great. The
That's
system's
good.
really cool too. Like, wow.
Oh boy.
So fun.
Okay.
I have done a thing.
Amazing. Okay, well, that's where we're at, folks. I hope you enjoyed this episode of Magi-Knights. We will continue on, obviously, when we get the opportunity to do so with all of our amazing players. But I will go ahead and say good night. I have been your Magic Keeper, Matt G. You can catch us here on Magi-Knights. Every month or so. But in the meantime, catch us here on Slices and Dices, where you can watch all of our other amazing content. Thursdays and Fridays, usually around 9:15, where we start. You can catch us doing Ravenloft, D&D 5e. You can catch us doing Call of Cthulhu every once in a while. Hint, hint, Jonathan. You can catch us. You can catch us doing
Half the party's an alien.
Alien RPG. You can catch us with. Let me see all the other flippin' content that we have. Hold on, I've got a reminder. We've done in the past month. We've done Alien RPG. We've done Savage Rifts. We've done Burn Bright. We've done Dread a couple months ago. We did D&D, obviously. Fiasco. And of course, a little bit more than a month ago, we did like a one-shot, slightly maybe more. We'll see if things come together. With Terminator RPG. So all kinds of crazy stuff coming down the pike as well. We've got maybe Vaesen campaigns coming out. We've also got our awesome new show, which is a review show of RPG stuff called Group Check. Lots of stuff coming out from Slices and Dices that you guys can watch. If you're watching,
Star and other channels.
yes, as well as our amazing, I would call partner channel, Mates of Fate, which I'm going to plug because they plug us, so why not plug them?
Aww.
Mates of Fate. Check them out on Slice's sister channel, brother channel, whatever, partner channel, twitch.tv/Mates of Fate. Plug the hell out of them. You can catch me sometimes and Maeve and a couple of other folks here from the channel doing some sort of cross-pollination on some of their stuff. They have a Tomb of Horrors 4-shot that I'm involved with, and Carmen, Maeve. I said Carmen, sorry, I looked at your...
You did.
Yeah.
Okay.
Maeve is on a Lost Mines of Fendelver campaign that she's doing with them. A couple
We're
of
raising
shows.
money for the Trevor Foundation.
For the Trevor
The Trevor
Project.
Project.
Absolutely. So awesome. So
We've already
yeah.
raised like $200.
And
Great.
yeah,
Our
worthwhile
goal is-
mentioning. Star Wars 5e as well going on. It's still going. So lots of stuff.
I'm in that one.
Yes, you are. That's right. I forgot. Richard is in the Star Wars 5e game. So, yeah, folks, we love it here, and we hope you guys stay. If you guys are watching it on YouTube, give us a like, head up with a subscribe. It doesn't cost you nothing. And get ready for more cool-ass content coming from Slices.
Before we go, Matt.
Yeah! And thank you all for the awesome birthday wishes. And,
Yay!
yeah, I'm going to go to bed.
Maeve's got something for you.
Oh,
I want to
Yeah.
share something first.
oh, go ahead.
So I doodled this while we were streaming.
What did you do?
I did the Verity picture.
You wait, hold on. Could you throw it in our Discord?
I did.
Oh my god, I love it.
Amazing.
Maeve is such a talent.
I started recording my successes and failures, and my pencil just sort of wandered to doing other things while we were doing our roll student classes.
Thing has a mind of its own sometimes.
I did put it in a Discord, though.
As we finish, of course, it's
Saving that.
worthwhile mentioning Magi-Knights is still available for late pledge on Kickstarter. Their amazing art is part and parcel of this great campaign, as you can see over here. In the little box over here, the great art for the characters that you see is made possible by Magi-Knights, and of course,
So great.
all of the great environment art, as well as the maps that you get if you buy into this amazing system. I've been your keeper. It's time to go to bed. Until we see each other again. Remember, folks, take care. Shit. Take care of each other. But don't forget to take care of yourselves. Thanks for watching. Have a wonderful weekend. We love you. Bye-bye.